guys. I'm sorry we're late. I just had a fucking, a truck driver that don't speak any English hit me in a parking lot fucking trying to wreck my brand new truck. So I'm not exactly in a happy mood today. And I'm also not happy with the police in Kansas because they said it's not their problem, even though the guy refused to give me his insurance information. So it's drivable, but I'm just real sick and tired of it. So I'm pretty hot and bothered, pretty pissed off today. So you're gonna have to excuse me a little bit here. He's got until 5:30 p.m. to do the right thing, and if he doesn't, I'm gonna destroy him on social media here. So please stick around. You guys have no idea how pissed I am right now, and I almost didn't go live, but unfortunately, now I need to go live because now I need to pay for this crap. This guy doesn't even speak English. I can't even talk to him, so I gotta talk to his boss, and his damn boss is like, well, hold on, man. I don't think we want to put this through the insurance. I said, no, you're right. I don't want to put it through the insurance because I don't have time for my truck to sit in a body shop for 3 weeks and not be able to feed my family because I can't work. I said, so why don't you just do the right thing and pay for whatever it's going to be? Okay. And I said, long story short, I need a fender, I need a bumper, and then I need the plastic trim that goes around the fender. Thankfully, the guy didn't hit me that hard. But I was like, look, that's what I need. But the problem is I need these parts painted. I said it's going to be about $1,700 to get these painted and get them put on. I called a buddy at a body shop. I got parts, whatever. Got all that. I can get the stuff. I said, I'll do the stuff. I said, but I need you to send me that money right away because I need to order this stuff. Will you take payments? I said, absolutely not. You're a trucking company. I am one person with a family at home. I said, I don't give a rat's butt about the financial state of your trucking company. You're going to pay me that damn money or I'm going to call your insurance and I'm going to slam your ass on the internet. So that's what I'm going to do. All right, he's not going to do it. You guys ready for this? The trucking company is GJ's or GI's Delivery LLC out of Chelsea, Alabama. So I'm just done, guys. We've got a severe thunderstorm up here. I want to give everybody an explanation as to why I've had it. You know, I just don't have the money to dump it in myself. This is GJ's Delivery LLC, Chelsea, Alabama. So I'm done. I'm done being beat up. You know, I've spent my whole life getting beat up, and I'm just done with it. So I'm not getting effed over by a trucking company. Nope, not today. Not today. So we're done. We're done. I don't want to get hailed by this. So this storm is for baseballs, but the baseball size hail, I can't tell where it's at. It's probably south of I-70 now. So I will let you know if he does the right thing. He's typing right now. I'll let you know if they do the right thing, but I'm pretty upset. So this storm is near Salon. So this is going to be a mix of me bitching about this guy who is an idiot, and then the storm chasing. So we're actually going to stop right up here because I'm afraid that we might get in the tail end of this baseball hail. I don't want to do that. So there is an exit right here. This thing is, I think the biggest hail is going to be on the west side of Alabama.
Looks like there's a left split. It's off and moving like northeast. So that's what's headed towards them.
Yeah, I'm holding short. Damn. Yeah, I'm holding short of this thing. What is this? Yeah, Salina. I freaking can't. I'm actually going to go back west and then south. I think we're going to go back west and then south.
Copy.
The east one just went severe.
East one. Like a separate warning?
Yeah, they just put it over the special weather statement for 1.5 inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds to your east.
I didn't even see that one up there. I should have seen it. I can see it from here. All right, I'm going to go just, there's some south options out of here, so I figure instead of fighting the hail to get around it, we'll just Get out in front of it.
Copy that.
Hold on, I gotta spin you the other way. You're going the wrong way here. Alright, hold on guys. We gotta get going this way because I think this hail is actually gonna be coming toward us. Like he was saying, this left split. Actually, we had a better view coming from this direction than we did there, so we're gonna back off of this thing a little bit, and then I want to go over toward, not over there, but over toward Abilene, but not to Abilene, and go south from somewhere. Where can I get off the interstate? Is there an exit there? Yeah, there's a couple of exits. Okay, so we're good. I was just making sure we had interstate exits, and we do. This guy's still typing me a message, so we'll see. If he does the right thing, I'm going to let you guys know. But I'm not... the reason that I was okay with him paying out of pocket for this up front was, if I go through insurance, this thing's... Like, if I go through my insurance, this is going to sit at a body shop for 3 to 6 weeks. I can't do that. Guys, business is tough. I'm staying afloat out here, but it's not easy. It's not easy with all the expenses we have out here, and I'm just sick and tired of getting kicked in the damn teeth. I really am. You know, it's like, this is something out of my control. Like, I got good insurance, and I talked to my insurance, and my insurance was like, well, you can file it through us. But the problem is, because my insurance agent said the same thing. She was like, well, the problem is, like you said, it's going to sit in a damn body shop for who knows how long. I'm like, exactly. And they're like, she's like, you need to see if you can file that through his insurance first. Like, well, he won't give me his insurance. And she's like, that's illegal. And I'm like, right, but I called the cops, and the cops wouldn't even, they told me to pound sand because it occurred on private property. And she's like, that's not how this works. I'm like, I know, but I can't control it when the cops don't want to do their jobs. She's like, well, this is stupid. I'm like, it is stupid. So, like, I have insurance, but it's like, I don't have $1,000 deductible to piss away because this guy drives like an idiot. You know what I'm saying? Like, geez, I wouldn't even, if this happened on the road, I wouldn't even be pissed. But I was literally eating my damn lunch in the Love's parking lot. Like, for Pete's sakes. I guess he just stopped responding. So if you could just get your Progressive policy number, or if you have an agent that you deal with, that would be fine. I will probably just file it direct with your insurance versus go through mine, because I think going through mine to contact yours is just going to take forever and give us all the runaround. There, that'll wake them up a bit. So I'm going to contact Progressive, and we're going to live stream it too, because I'm not playing this game. But I did contact guys, Whiteface Ford. Yeah, I don't know if you guys are familiar with Whiteface Ford. I know a lot of people mention them. Whiteface Ford in Hereford, Texas also has a body shop. So I called down to Whiteface Ford. I talked to the body shop, and what the hell was his name, Matt or somebody? And not John the owner, but the body shop manager. And I was like, look, dude, like, I can't feed my damn family if I can't work. Like, I need some help here. He said, I'm not asking for a discount, but like, I need to get this damn thing in. Like, what can I do? And he's like, well, can you just get it here? And I'm like, well, I can, but here's the problem. You know, I live in Wisconsin, and we might have hurricanes coming, and I can't afford to have this sucker down. You know, and I need to get this. Basically, like, you know, if I'm gonna sit in a hotel, you know, I need to show up and like get the shit done. He's like, oh no, yeah, we totally understand. He's like, figure out what you're gonna do, whether it's paying or insurance, what you're gonna do, and get it down here. So I sent him some pictures. I said, I tell you what, I'll send you an email with some pictures and a video. If you could do me a favor, I'd really appreciate it, and I will say lots of nice things about you on social media, which I am. I said, if you can look at these and just say, hey, that's going to be like a 3-week deal, or hey, we can have those body parts painted and ready to go on, you know, just maybe a 3 or 4 day deal. I said, I would really appreciate that. I'm not going to hold you to it. I would just like maybe a ballpark idea so I know what to do. And I haven't heard back yet, but I'm sure I will. I just sent them over like a half hour ago. But worst comes to worst, we might have to take a trip down there. But Whiteface Ford has helped me out in the past. They've got a Facebook channel, if you guys, or a Facebook page, go like Whiteface Ford. Their parts department has helped me out in a bind many times. They've shipped me parts. Great customer service. In fact, I've went and picked up parts. I was in a bind once. I needed a belt tensioner on a different F-150 like 7 years ago out chasing. Needed a belt tensioner. Nobody had it for some reason, but they did. And I believe it or not, I took an Uber from Lubbock to Hereford. It was expensive. I took an Uber from Lubbock to Hereford, and I picked up the belt tensioner. And I was like, damn, yeah, it was like $100 freaking Uber. And the parts manager behind the counter said, oh man, if you would have told me you were going to pay that for an Uber, we would have delivered that to you. And I'm like, oh, I wouldn't have made you do that. He's like, no, seriously, we would have brought that to your hotel. So they are good people down there, and I just want to go ahead and give them, because they were actually the only body shop I called to take the time on the phone to kind of talk me through this a little bit. So everybody else that I called was like, yeah, you need to drop the vehicle off, and then it's within 2 weeks we'll get an estimate, and then we get it approved, and then we'll get your truck back to you within 5 weeks after that. So that's 7 weeks. 7 weeks to put a fender on and a piece of bumper plastic. Like, are you kidding me? But I gotta fix it, guys. It's not right. Like, we can't be driving around like this. So I just need, the problem is I can't just, you know, I could, somebody was like, oh, just order the parts. I could order the parts, guys. It's $1,700 worth of parts. I can get them painted. There's a Ford dealer that actually has, I just found him. I was just on the phone before I started. That's why the stream took a minute. There is a Ford dealer that actually told me, a parts department, that actually said, believe it or not, we have that paint code, and we have one of those fenders painted. And I'm like, why in the hell do you have it? I'm like, is it used? He says, nope, it's new. I think it was for a job that didn't happen. He's like, we have that one. And I got a picture of it. It's the same color and everything. And he's like, the only thing we'd have to order would be that plastic piece. And he's like, and honestly, that's just a day or so. And I was like, honestly, I can get the damn plastic piece off of Amazon within 24 hours if I had to. I can get the parts, guys. I just need the money to do it. And I just don't have, I mean, if I spend $1,700 on this, like, what if we have to go out for a hurricane? That's $1,700 I can't use for payroll. Like, it pisses me off that this, whatever the hell, I don't even know what flavor this guy was. This guy, you know what, I'm sorry, I offended somebody earlier by saying he didn't speak English, Mr. He didn't speak barely spoke any English at all. And was like denying that he hit me, even though his vehicle, I have a picture of his trailer embedded in my truck. You know, it's just ridiculous. Like, and I even told his boss on the phone. I was like, dude, look, like, if you could just get me that damn money, I said we'll write it off, because I already took some of the parts off in the parking lot. I looked up in there. Thankfully, there's no damage beyond what's on the surface. He stopped as soon as he hit me, but it's just like, for Christ's sakes, man, you know, come on. I tell you. But what do I do, guys? He won't give me his insurance information. Like, this guy just responded with okay. Don't give a shit, even though it occurred in their jurisdiction, that this guy is refusing to give me insurance. I mean, I'm gonna have to claim it on mine, and then we run into the problem of my insurance is gonna give me the runaround a little bit here, because they got to get, you know what I'm saying? Like, oh, this is ridiculous. Yeah, my insurance company will cover it with the, liability and all that stuff, but I got full coverage. But the problem is, guys, it's gonna be a freaking runaround. We're gonna take this exit because we got ourselves a storm now. That pisses me off too, Eric. I tell you what. God damn. I got his DOT number and all that. I took 9,000 pictures and stuff. So, oh yeah, I got it all. Yeah, it's freaking this GJ's delivery, or GJ or GI. I honestly can't read it, but whatever. But I got his dot number and his motor carrier number, so. I called the state cops, guys. They wanted nothing to do with me. That's just that little piece of plastic rubbing. It's nothing. It's fine. But they wanted nothing to do with me. I couldn't believe it. The damn dispatcher got an attitude with me. That was very nice. I was just like, she's like, we don't respond for that on private property if it's property damage only. And I was like, right, ma'am, but he's not giving me his insurance. He's not. She's like, well, you'll have to exchange information with him. I said, he's not exchanging information. He's refusing to. And I was like, it's this JG's whatever. And I gave her the DOT number. I said, this is the DOT number. And she's like, well, you have his identifying information then. And I said, no, ma'am, I don't. I need his insurance. It is against the law to not provide your insurance after an accident. She's like, sir, unless it's something we can help you with, I'm going to have to disconnect the call. Like, okay. So I'm not, what's the point of the Kansas Highway Patrol if they're not going to do it? Because I called the county or city or whatever the hell they were out there, and they're like, you're going to need to contact the Highway Patrol for that because it's a commercial vehicle anyway, and I'm like, okay, whatever. And she's just like, well, you'll have to take care of it through your insurance then. I don't know what to tell you. We don't determine fault. That's on the insurance company. I'm like, ma'am, I'm not asking you to come out and determine fault. I said, I don't even want an accident report. I said, I just want somebody to either write this guy a citation for not giving me his insurance information or come out here and force him to give me his insurance information. I don't think I'm asking that much. I even said, ma'am, I'm even willing to come meet a trooper somewhere. Like, if you can't send somebody out here, I'm willing to go meet them. Like, she didn't want nothing to do with me. I'm just like, wow, okay. So I'm pretty beat up right now. I'm pretty pissed. Because that really upsets me. I actually might, that's a good point. That's a good point. I might try calling them again. And not even mentioning that they denied me a minute and see if I get a different operator. That's a good point. Maybe she was just misinformed. Maybe she was in training or something. That is a very good point. Maybe she was just dumb. I'll call him. We'll call him again. How about that? Because I do agree that it probably is a KHP problem. Because it is a DOT thing, but I don't know if there's if in Kansas if there's like an actual DOT thing to call. Like, I don't know. Yeah, I can't go lawyers. Guys, I need my truck fixed. I don't want to sue somebody. I don't want to get rich. I just want my truck fixed. I just want $1,700 from these people to buy the parts. I'm willing to do the work. I just want my truck fixed. I don't want to sue people. I don't want to do any of that. I just want my truck put back the way that it was an hour ago. That's all I want. I'm not asking much from these people. Hey, not an emergency. I was backed into by a commercial vehicle with a DOT number at the Loves in Abilene, and the guy refused to give me any insurance information before he left. But I do have their info from the side of the truck. Okay.
Okay, so
Yeah, so I have like the picture from the side of their truck, and then their boss, like he gave me the phone. I talked to his boss, and I was like, well, I need insurance information. The driver went back to the truck like he was going to get it, and then left. And now his boss, I've called him, and they're not providing insurance information at all. But it did occur on private property, which, it was at the Loves.
Okay.
I didn't know if that was a you problem or a somebody else problem, because I don't care. I just want the guy's insurance.
I hear that. It's also. Well, you said you're at the Loves in.
Abilene. I'm actually not there anymore. I had to leave. I'm with the media. I'm covering the severe weather that's coming through, but I am in the area.
Oh, okay. So did you want to stop and get an accident report, or?
I guess probably, because whatever it would take for me to get like their information exchanged, because I do have like the vehicle's DOT number and a picture of it and all that, and like plate and all that.
Okay. It's up to you. We would have to do a belated accident report either way,
Okay.
if you want one.
Yep. That would be great. Is that something I just need to like meet with you guys with here as soon as I can, or?
Yeah, probably.
Okay.
Be a good idea. You know the location. You've got all the truck's information. You can probably get that knocked out pretty quick.
Okay. So when I get back up in the area, do I need to stop by your department, or is it just call and meet with a trooper?
You just, wherever you decide to stop and get a report done, you just give us a call and we'll send someone out to you.
Good
So I
enough.
can get pictures of the damage and everything.
Good enough. I appreciate it.
Okay.
All right. Thanks.
Not.
Well, she wasn't super helpful, but she was better than the last one. Oh my God, we got it. All right, we're selling this. We got an internet sleuth. Somebody just sent me an email with the insurance agent's phone number for this company. You've got to be kidding me. No freaking way. I wonder how they figured that out.
Please leave your message for.
Hi Larry, my name's Vince Welty. I was involved in a non-injury accident earlier. It was actually on a live broadcast in Kansas, Abilene, Kansas at the Loves. I was talking to, I believe the gentleman's name was, oh my goodness, Giovanni Johnson. That wasn't the driver, that's the boss. The driver admitted fault, and I have pictures. This guy basically drove his trailer into my F-150. I got some quotes from body shops. We're looking from a body shop to be about $3,500 to $5,500. I got a body shop. It's in Hereford, Texas, and that's who it's got to go through because they're the only ones that'll get this truck in and on the road for me, like without taking forever. Long story short, I'm sole proprietor in this situation. If I don't have this vehicle in service, I am screwed. So I understand you're the middleman, and I'm not taking it out on you, but the people you're insuring were not cooperative, and I had to get this information through a third party. If you could call me, I need to make some sort of a claim. I have contacted my insurance, and they told me it's best to contact you first because it would be quicker to go direct through you. My phone number is 608-851. And I would really appreciate if we could get in contact ASAP. I'm even willing to do the damn work if you guys would pay for the freaking parts or something. My concern right now is working with you to expedite this process because I need my truck repaired immediately because it is the only one that I have. existence that just makes us all happy. Again, that's 608-85. Thanks. Wow, somebody. You gotta be kidding me. Somebody contacted me on email and said they apparently were able to get the insurance information for this company. I don't know how. I don't know. It was anonymous. I don't know if that's actually the number, but if that is in fact them, well, probably a cop. I don't know if somebody can look that up by whatever, but. Be a little bit cautious here because we've got we're in between a bunch of storm cores right now, so we're threading the needle here. We don't want to get dumped on with hail, so I don't know if I went west. Yeah, let's go west and then south. Oh, you want to know the company that's not owning up to their mistakes? Yes. JG's Delivery LLC, Chelsea, Alabama. 205-965-5236. Do with that as you please. Don't care. Don't care. Now, can you imagine? Now let's back this up for a minute. Can you imagine if they would have done that and totaled like a single parent's car that was like on vacation and like somebody that had and like totaled it and like left them stranded and then not giving them insurance? Like, that's why this is ridiculous. Like, I mean, yeah, it really sucks that it happened to me, and like I am making this about me because it happened to me, but like this could have been even worse. You know what I'm saying? Like, God, I hate people like this. I don't think this was a good road to take. Cross fingers. We're gonna be going south or something up here. These are the only ones on the board right now, correct?
Yeah, there's some stuff where you use that in early game, but it doesn't look any better than stuff that's all around you. Yeah, so
alright. I guess I'm just gonna try to get a little south up here.
Sounds like a good idea.
Yeah, I think that one to your southeast, I think that's the one that looks the best right now, but I'm not on the clustering for like that affect anything.
Alright, I'll go over to like one of these highways or numbered highways here. There's 15 and there's one between me and 15 and it drops off. Yeah, on the fringe of this to avoid any hail. Yeah, sorry the audio's not as good. I can't find my mic. I think it's in my bag, but I just don't have time to dig it out right now, obviously. No, it's not hail. It's the mud on this mud road that I probably should not be on right now. Oh, look, it turns into a freaking putting green. Oh, my goodness. God help us. Cross your fingers. Eric, there was no sign. I don't know if you guys don't have signs out here, but everywhere else there's usually a sign that says, hey, this road is garbage, but nope, not here. Probably because it's just assumed. It sounds a little worse than it is. There is some rock in here, so. Window's fogging up a bit here, hang on. Well, surprisingly guys, it's not even really sticking to the truck. It's because I'm surprised it's not all over the windows. This stuff's kind of just bouncing off. We got a little lucky here at least. The road might be a mess, but at least I don't have to scrape mud off of the windows. Yeah. Do I want to go down that road? No, I don't want to go down that road. We're going to go south here. This road is in pretty decent shape here, so let's do this. I was going to go to the next one in south, but we'll go to this one in south. This one looks to be in halfway decent shape. Night and day. Yeah, that road, I couldn't tell if it was flooded or if it was just like because it was raining, but it did not look like a friendly road. We're gonna go ahead and pass on that. Oops. Wait a minute. Hold on, I just messed that all up. Sorry about that. It's a little out of focus. I gotta figure out how to get that back in focus. Boy, this road sure is, this is like a freshly paved road compared to what we were on. Jesus criminy. Wow, freaking night and day difference here, guys. I'll take it. Really threading the needle between these hail cores, though. If you guys
affected by severe thunderstorm warning.
Yeah, okay,
Your
cool.
destination is on a road that's closed now.
What? Destination is on a road that's now closed.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto 1400th Avenue.
you guys are looking for a free radar app from the makers of Radar Omega, you guys can actually download the Cycrad app, CYCRAD, in your app store. If you also, I don't know if I've got link. There should be links on projectweatheri.com, wxi.org. There should be a link. But if you actually download that, it's free, and it's our new app, or a new app. You can follow our live streams, and there's more to it than just that. There's a lot. But we got to get out of the storm before we talk too much about that. So if you guys want, you can find that. It's CYCRAD, Cycrad, in the, just type it into your app store. You'll find it. Yeah, we'll talk specifics about that here in a little bit. Yep, severe warning remains in effect. Severe thunderstorm warning. Pretty much for this entire area. I don't know if anybody's looking at like GR or anything, but if I go straight south here, I know there's some precip I'm running through, but it looks like that main hail core is still off to the east, right? Like, I'm seeing that correct?
Yeah, that's what I'm seeing.
Yeah, there's a pretty significant hail core just a tiny bit to your east, like a couple miles to your east. So I'd be very careful about getting east.
Yeah, I was asking because I found a paper road or something that dips out right here. I'll take this over there.
Yeah, south looks good.
Not a whole lot of structure to these things, but I'm just happy to be out in the drop south and basically just get on the south side of these storms. It's really all we can do right now. Not a whole lot of structure to them, but
In half a mile, turn left onto 1,000.
no, I'm not turning left. Thanks, Google. I appreciate it, but no. Not a whole lot of structure going on with them, but we might get like a cool shelf cloud here later on as these things kind of line out. Oh my god, I'm just so happy to be off of the damn dirt.
Take the next left onto 1,200th Avenue.
And a little bit of a car wash here to get the mud off, so that's cool. Eastern Kansas is not super easy to chase in. I mean, I shouldn't say it that way. It's not bad. It's just, it's not like Western Kansas. Hold on, I'm gonna see if, yep, I found my mic. Let me see if I can get the microphone hooked up, guys. Give me a second. All right, there we go. Look at that. Now things are working.
Head south on Eden Road toward 1000.
I do need to get this plugged in though. I don't know if I can do that while I'm driving without wrecking the truck here. Yeah, definitely found the car wash. Great. Yeah, sorry about the signal. We are just getting doused in here. I think I can just stay straight south on this road for quite some time. Might end up going down there toward Newton. Ooh, I don't know if I want to do that. No, we're not doing that.
Head south on Eden Road toward 750th Avenue. In a quarter mile, continue straight on the 750th Avenue. Your route may be affected by severe thunderstorm warnings. Continue straight on the 750th Avenue. Continue for 1.5 miles.
Alright, once we get out of this rain, we might be able to get a visual on this a little better here, but there's just not really much to look at. Like, not really seeing an organized wall cloud or anything, but as we go south, we're going to gain a little distance on it, so if there's any storm structure to see, we'll be able to see it here probably about 5 to 10 minutes. And there's that horizon balancing going on again, so if it looks like the camera is like, kind of looks like you're floating on the water, I apologize. This is a different camera than we normally have. It's a new one actually, and it's I don't know how to adjust that because I've always had it on, but I don't know how to adjust it so it doesn't do that. I need to mess with the settings. So that's why it looks like you're kind of floating on the water, because it's trying to crop and zoom a little bit to keep the horizon level when we go around the corners. If that really starts bothering people, I'll stop and figure it out. But for right now, I'm not going to bother with it until we get a chance to stop. But I don't know, that might really bother some people. It would probably bother me. It bothers me just looking at it on my preview screen.
In half a mile, turn left on the First Carlton Avenue South Road.
County has job opening. Equipment operator. dkcoks.gov. There you go, if anybody wants to be an equipment operator.
Yeah, I'm liking the one that's all the way down by McPherson, kind of on the west side of that cluster. It looks like it's trying to get a little more discreet. I'm seeing a mezzo starting to ramp up, kind of by Marquette.
Well, thanks to GJ's delivery or whatever of Chelsea, Alabama, we're a little late to the party, so
Continue for half a mile.
I'm really fuming and pissed if you can't tell. So I don't know if I'll make that or not. My goal right now is just keep going south. But I mean, yeah, I guess I'll monitor that too, because if it, you know, stays persistent, I mean, then maybe. I don't know how fast the stuff's moving, but I mean, I'm moving probably 60, so I might be able to catch up faster than I think.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto Kansas 4 East.
Storm motion has been holding right around 20 miles per hour, 20 to the southeast.
Okay, well that answers that. All right, well, I'm definitely going faster than that.
I am still monitoring. Sorry, I stepped on your mic, but I'm still watching the storms to the east too. I think once kind of completes that merger, those could be interesting too, but I think it's going to be a little bit. So agree on moving south.
I am 1 hour from Newton, so I just take that as you wish.
Head south on Deer Road. Continue on Deer Road for 1 mile.
Of course, now that I check again, I see everything's pretty much moving at 30 miles per hour.
Oh yeah, 30 is where we draw the line. 20, we can do that, but 30, we'll never catch that.
In half a mile,
Which
turn
means I
left
gotta
onto
go
500
an additional
Avenue.
10 over the speed limit. I'm already on Kansas Highway Patrol's like do not do business list, so I mean if I get pulled over, I'm flat out making the guy do the work. It's a win-win for us.
Take the next left onto
That's a good
500
idea.
Avenue.
We'll just increase our speed by 10 miles per hour, and I'm not slowing down for any cops. So if KHP pulls me over, I'll be like, hey man, perfect timing. You can do that rec report that the
Head
call
south
taker
on Deer
said that
Road
you
for
wouldn't do, but
400
then called
Avenue.
back and said that you
Continue
have to
for
do
8 miles.
because it's illegal not to, kind of thing, because the guy's an idiot. So, you know, the driver was an idiot kind of thing, so that's fine. I mean, if it takes a speeding ticket to get an accident report around here for some idiot in a parking lot, well then hell shit, that's fine. I mean, it don't matter, guys, it's a win-win. I would just consider the ticket at that point a fee to do business, so. Yeah, that second person that we talked to on the phone there, while we were streaming there, she was much more helpful, and the first one was like snotty and basically told me to screw myself. But that second one on the phone, I mean, she seemed really a little bit wishy-washy, but at least she gave helpful information, you know. So, gotta at least, you know, it's kind of like when you give a Google review, you know, like, you gotta be honest, you know, even if the food sucked, if the customer service was good, you still shouldn't totally ding them. Kind of thing, you know. I guess I'll give them a 3-star review. But I'm gonna give GJ's transport or delivery. I think GJ's he's gonna get a freaking GJ right in the mouth. Knock freaking flat on the ground for that crap. God dang. Frickin' yeah, GJ's Delivery LLC out of Chelsea, Alabama. They're reachable at 205-965-5236. US DOT number 4199919. Motor carrier number 1620089.
GJ Delivery.
Yeah, that one. They, however, get 0 stars, and I'm gonna absolutely rip them apart on social media. And guys, I gave them an out. I said, look, you know, you wanted to do this without the insurance, that's fine. Pony up the cash. Pony up. Make it right. You're a business. Or give me your insurance. One of the two. You better do, well, technically probably should do both, but you pony up the cash right now, or you're gonna be damn insurance claim. And not good. So he, I don't care. They deserve every bit of trashing. So I'm gonna make a video, because keep in mind, folks, this was all recorded. I had the live stream going. It wasn't like streaming to socials, but it was going to my server. I literally have this recorded. Like, I went into the Loves and I talked to the manager and I was like, could I just get the security camera video that shows him hitting me? And the guy was super nice. He's like, well, I don't have a way to send it to you, but you can like record it with your phone. I'm like, that's fine. So I literally have like 3 angles of this guy plus my angle hitting me. And they don't want to make it right, and they want to hide their insurance information. So I'm sorry, guys. They're gonna get it. They're gonna get everything that's coming to them. I don't have the money to sue them, and I don't have the time to sue them. All I really want is my truck fixed. All I want is for that guy to call me up and be like, hey man, all right, what's your Cash App? What's your Venmo? What's your PayPal? I got $1,700 for you. Go buy your parts, put it on, send me a picture when it's done. If they would do that, I would write this off and I would say nice things about them. But they're not going to, and I think I have their insurance, but they're not being forthcoming with their insurance. So you mess with somebody and you're gonna get bitten. You play with fire, you're getting burned, guys. I'm done. I'm not bellying up on this. If they're not gonna pay up, and if they're not going to provide me their insurance so I can get my truck fixed, then I have to pay out of pocket to fix my truck or pay my insurance, which probably cost of the parts. It's probably actually cheaper to just do it out of pocket. $1,000 deductible. You know, if it's $1,700 in parts and it's $1,000 deductible, I probably should just pay the $1,700 versus file a claim and get the rate jacked up. But that's $1,700 that's coming out of my payroll and my hurricane operations fund that I had set aside. So now my business is going to struggle, and it's a domino effect. So basically, they're going to get it. The hell with him. I'm not doing this. So he's screwed. You know, that's why we have insurance, right? You know, I'm not upset that he's not paying out of pocket up front. You know, you don't have to. But the law says you have insurance, and he's got insurance, supposedly. He's got a DOT number, so he should. So he needs to pony up that insurance to make this right, and he ain't doing that, and I'm pretty pissed. So, and when I say he, I mean the company. This is a company, a trucking company. They got money. They got plenty of money. Plenty of money. So I'm not playing nice. If they're gonna make me take $1,700 that was going to pay our contractors and pay for our operations, then F them. I'm gonna absolutely take that. I'm not setting out to destroy their business, but I'm absolutely out to not slander, but I'm absolutely going to probably go as deep as finding their clients. If they have a broker, find their broker and make sure their clients and their trucking broker knows that they flee the accident scene and don't provide insurance. And I'm going to make sure that everybody on the internet knows that. They have pissed with the wrong guy. You want to have a pissing match? I'll have a pissing match. Jesus Christ. I'd go out back and piss farther than they can. So wrong guy. We're not playing that. You know, all he has to do is say, okay, my insurance is XYZ. So, well, my insurance will go up even though it wasn't my fault because I'm filing a claim. That's unfortunately, you know, it never used to. Damn dead zone. It never used to, but guys these days, freaking just filing a claim when your 6 months comes up, they jack your damn rate. It's ridiculous. It ain't right, but it gets done anyway. I have a good insurance agent, but even she recommended to me, she was like, you really need to go through their insurance if at all possible, because going through us, my insurance, she's like, it's going to take longer because we're not going to pay that claim. We're not going to authorize that work. until we've got like a purchase order, repair order, or whatever through the other insurance. She's like, if you want to file it under uninsured or underinsured motorist, that's fine. But once you file that, you know, that's you know, you're paying that deductible. You're kind of screwed there. You know, we're gonna still go. I'm like, well, how do you get your money? She's like, well, we'll still go after them, but she's like, that might raise your rates. I'm like, yeah, I don't want to do that. So, and I had the discussion with her. She's like, so are you able to do it yourself? I'm like, yeah, it's a fender and it's like the bumper plastic, but you know, the parts, because of the paint, it's what's expensive is getting them painted. To get them, you know, painted and brought, it's $1,700 after shipping and all that. Unless I go pick it up, then it's like 16. But she was like, honestly, you might be better off. She's like, I'll be fully honest with you. She's like, if you do just do that on your own, if you're comfortable with it. She's like, yeah, you're going to spend that extra $600 to $700 out of pocket, but you know, it's not an insurance claim. You know, that gets considered when your rate's up for renewal. I'm like, yeah, that's a good point. So, because I actually pulled half of the parts off already and looked in there, and thankfully, it didn't F up any of the mounts or F up the radiator or anything like that. It just F'd up. That bumper that we install on there, guys, that big steel bumper, that thing kind of saved the truck. Without that truck, without that bumper, we'd probably be screwed. It really deflected a lot of it, so that's cool at least. I'm just really, really peed off because, like I said, I mean, I'd be pissed off even if I had the guy's insurance, but the fact that you've got a trucking company driving around a 2025 F450 with the bed off of it and a brand new Big Tex trailer with the max ramps, guys. You guys, anybody who knows Big Tex trailers, those max ramps ain't cheap. Got driving the Big Tex gooseneck with the max ramps, probably $180,000, almost $200,000 rig this guy's got. Yeah, it's a hot shotter, but he is employed. It was actually, he said it was a company vehicle, not a contractor. Thank freaking God. Because I know the contractor would screw you, but that $200,000 rig going down the road right there, I think they could pony up giving me their insurance to fix my $1,700 truck repair. So that's why I don't feel bad. If it was like a family that accidentally backed their minivan into me because their kid was screaming in the back seat, well, if they didn't give me their insurance, I would still be pissed. But like, it would be one thing. It'd be like, yeah, you know what, it sucks. But because it was somebody who's got way more money than I do, than probably all of us do, invested in that damn truck, and our entire businesses, gloves are off. You know, if you can pony up that for that rig, you can pony up to make it right when you damage someone else's rig. You know, if I would have backed into him or did damage to his truck, I probably would have said the same thing. I would have been like, hey man, how much you think that's going to be? You know, and if it would have been something reasonable like what I had in pocket, I would have been like, you know what, send me a quote, I'll pay it. But I also would have been like, you know what, man, here's my insurance. So, and now, Christopher, this was a damn nice trailer. Like this thing was like new. I mean, like freaking looked like it rolled off the lot. Like it even had the little prickly things on the tires and everything. I mean, this thing's freaking new. What's DAC? I have no idea what that is. I should. Let's do hypotheticals and then whine about that. Yeah, sure. Yeah. I could have put it in drive and went in a circle and T-boned him because I was pissed off and totaled his truck. But then I would have had to pay an insurance claim. I'm not going to lie, that's absolutely what I wanted to do. I wanted to put the damn thing in drive and T-bone his truck. I was that pissed. So this is what happened, guys. You want the backstory? I was literally sitting in my truck in a parking spot at a truck stop in the car parking. And you got hotshot hillbilly over here. Took his corner to shallow and doesn't know how to drive a trailer apparently and just takes me out with his trailer. Like, as my truck is in park. Like, and I get out and he's like, oh yeah, I think that was my fault. And I'm like, yeah, no shit. I said, I was in park, buddy. My car wasn't even on. And And he's like, where hit? Where hit? And I'm like, what do you mean where hit? And he's like, where hit? And he's like running back to my truck. And I'm like pointing at my truck. And I'm like, I said, driver, your trailer hit my truck. That's where it's hit. And he's looking at me with this deer in the headlights look. I said, driver, it's right there. That's where it's hit. Where your trailer is embedded into the front of my truck, that's where it hit. Oh, sorry. I'm like, oh, for God's sakes, dude, really? Where's it hit? Where's it hit? What do you mean? You got a freaking 20,000 pound freaking trailer embedded in the front of my F-150. Where do you think you hit me at? What a dumb question. Where are you hit? Right there where your trailer is in the freaking bumper of my truck.
Continue on Kansas 15 south for 13 miles.
Jesus. Like, where else would I be hit? I should have been like, oh no, man, you just broke off the mirror on the opposite side. Kansas. We're in Kansas. Yeah, I don't know what part. We're south of Abilene, east of I-35 or 135. No, Luke, I don't know if you graduated high school or not, but I was real irritated with him. Oh yeah, I've already been told that I'm in the wrong for even talking about this, but my job is literally to talk about my life. So we're between two storms right now. I think this one that's to our southwest is the better one. We're about 20 miles away. We'll be getting a visual on it soon. Oh no, I'm not expecting a tornado, but the storm's headed toward Newton right now, which is, what is that, half hour north of Wichita, maybe? I tell you what, guys, today is kind of going as initially planned. I mean, for storms, like this is kind of what HRRR said was going to happen. Now today, it did kind of crap out on us. You know, today the HRRR kind of said, oh no, nothing's going to happen. But you know, the trend was pretty much right. Like last night, it was looking good. Now it's looking good. Or, you know, to our current standards anyway of what's going on. You know, because it's been pretty dead lately, but this is kind of what we thought would happen too, with a couple of cells in this area. So the forecast is actually, for the most part, going as planned. I would say. Not a bad looking storm. That's the side of the road. That one on purpose. I had freaking a bunch of mud in my tires or something. They're really vibrating on that passenger back one. And sometimes if you run the rumble strips over, it'll come out, vibrate it out of there. But it's I think it's packed full of that damn mud. That road was not exactly a. Probably not a road I would want to be on when it was wet. Let's just put it that way. That was nasty. That was nasty. That could have went bad. Could have ended up being stuck out there. Yeah, we're heading south. Yeah, the McPherson one, McPherson, I don't know how you guys say it down here. It's different everywhere. We're headed to that one. We'll have a visual on that one here shortly. We're about 19 minutes away, it looks. That's a pretty one over there. That's actually the one to our east. All right, they issued a new warning for that storm. Still possibility of baseball-sized hail. I think that hail is going to be south of McPherson, between McPherson and there's that Mound Ridge, but closer to McPherson. Pearson, whatever. Same thing. Same thing to me, anyway.
Left. What? That don't make any sense, does it? Why would I turn left? Left, but I want to go... What is this thing doing? I'm so confused. This is Newton's to my
Take the next
west.
right onto US 56 West.
Did it not say left, or did it say right the first time? Because it just said right, but didn't it say left the first time?
56 West for 6 miles.
I swear to God that said left. Maybe I'm full of it. But I was gonna say that ain't right. What the hell? Closed road. Yeah, there's a closed road somewhere around here that we'll have to go around. We'll be there pretty soon. We gotta drive into the rain for like 4 miles and we'll drop south. It'll put us in a pretty good position here, I think. Well, I mean, if we run into a part of this where it's closed, we'll just go south. It's no big deal. We don't have to stay on this road. Got 2 miles before we gotta go south. We should be fine. We should be able to stay out of the hail.
If this can persist, this might be a problem for Wichita with some big hail. But at least in the near term, looks like Newton might get hit by some larger hail. It's rated for baseball still, but they'll probably downgrade. It looks a little less impressive.
Yeah, I'll be going straight south here shortly toward Newton.
Copy.
pothole. Go around that.
Turn left on Kansas 15 South. Continue on Kansas 15 South for 22 miles.
All right, yeah, we just go straight south now, so super easy. So we're gonna be paralleling this, so as soon as we get a little bit ahead of this rain, we'll be able to look off to the east, or west, yeah, west, and be able to see something here. Oh, sorry about your cat. That sucks. That's sad. Eric, I got your email. I'm gonna look into that. The guy from the towing company that emailed me, by the way, I'm not gonna like say anybody's name and get them screwed here and lumped into this, but the towing company down there in Georgia, I do appreciate that, and that little bit of information is interesting. So I will be verifying that is the number, and if that is indeed the number, which it sure looks like it in the photo, then it makes you wonder if there is something messed up there. Alright, light at the end of the tunnel, guys. To get through this, we're gonna be good. Oh boy. I can't believe it's September already. Like, what in the hell is this? Ridiculous. Good lord. September already.
11:33 p.m. A severe thunderstorm. Weather conditions at 6 p.m. Wichita was.
Oh, I don't want the observations. Just want the warning.
Large hail and damages frozen in close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen to the latest statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to your weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. A severe thunderstorm warning remains.
Yeah, that sounds terrible.
7:30. The severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Lawrence County will expire at 6:45 p.m.
It's got like a 60 cycle hum on it.
The warning has weakened below severe limits and no longer poses an immediate threat to life or property. Therefore, the warning will be allowed to expire. However, small hail is still possible with this thunderstorm. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. for East Central Kansas.
God, I gotta turn that off. I can't even listen to that. It's got like a power line hum on it or something, that weather radio channel. Good lord. New severe warning did get issued, by the way. Tennis ball size hail. My radio's down, guys. I'm having every problem under the sun today. If you guys are trying to contact, I can't. It's just, I'm trying. I don't have to reboot this freaking thing. Oh, shit. Alright, looks like we're going to be able to see this thing in just like any minute now. I'll switch the camera as soon as we see something here. Hold on. Alright, let's take a look. Might be, oh, hang on. Gotta spin us around here. Might be able to start making that out over there. maybe make out a little bit of a shelf cloud or wall cloud, something over there. Really hard to make out, but the farther south we go out of this rain, we'll be able to see it a little better. Hopefully. Should, though.
It's kind of looking like the worst of the hail core is going to pass west of Newton, but maybe towns like Halstead or that town south of it, like Sedgwick, might get hit. Not too sure at the moment.
Yep, on the way. Oops, that's the wrong way. Alright, we're like just a few minutes north of Newton. I think I'm gonna put Sedgwick in the GPS. We'll start going west here in a minute. God, we're just really fighting that rain. It almost makes it look hazy. You just can't see any structure. We're just gonna have to be patient, I guess, till we get a little out of this rain. Won't be too long here, though. Like, really just on the fringes of this so far. Kind of like hazy out. Yeah, we're just about to come into the north half of Newton now. Just on the north side of Newton. God, it's so hazy. This might be a pretty storm. It's just freaking hazy here.
In half a mile, turn left onto the US 81 South, I-135 South ramp, Wichita.
Actually, don't want to do that. We want to go right. So we're going to really upset Google here for a minute. Go the wrong way, and it's going to complain about it the whole time. Just trust me. Ooh, nope, not right. No, not the on-ramp. Hold on a minute. What? Oh, yeah, here we go. We're coming up to it.
Turn left onto the US 81 South ramp. Continue on US 81 South for 4 miles. Head south on Kansas 15 South toward Northwest 36th Street, then turn right onto
Oh, there's that plastic piece. I need to zip tie that up, but I really don't care because
Northwest 36th Street
it's getting
for
replaced.
1.5 miles.
If you guys look at a map, you'll see what I'm doing here. Yeah, cut across here, get on the other side of town. God, I haven't chased this part of Kansas for quite some time, guys. It's been a while. Hello? Hi, what are you doing? Yep. Oh, wow. I miss you too. Are you being nice? Alright. Well, I gotta get going, so you be nice for Mom, okay? Alright, I love you. Bye. Take a south here. Did I just blow a stop sign? No. It's up here. I saw that stop ahead sign.
In 1,000
Like what?
feet, turn left onto North Meridian Road. Your route may be affected by severe thunderstorms.
Oh god, this guy's driving I damn near freaking T-boned this car. Oh, or letting him T-bone me. This freaking black Nissan coming, can barely damn see him. Right, this guy right there. No headlights on, barely damn see him coming through the rain. You gotta turn your headlights on in the rain, folks. It's the, like, easiest way to prevent a car collision. Turning your freaking headlights on.
Southeast on North Heston Road. Continue on North Heston Road for 1 mile.
Actually turn right up here. No, that's what it wants me to do anyway. Probably could have went over and across. I want to get a little bit of south ground on this. I want to get down here to this RS 749. I think this is where it's taking me here. Yeah, this is where I want to go. So you don't want to get hail cord out, you know, hail cord. Yeah, so there's a little bit of structure to this, but it's hard to see through the rain there. So I know it, you know, it doesn't look that impressive right now, but we're punching through the rain. We're gonna get down there on Highway 50, punch through the rain, and see if we can get a good view of this thing. We're getting there, guys. We're getting there. Storm ain't going nowhere. But Newton, you might have some hail coming into town soon. But I think the bigger stuff, I'm thinking, is gonna stay west of town. I think. Maybe just west town. It's gonna be a close call. Very close call for Newton. Alright, let's see what we can pick out here. So we get on the west side of town, we're going to drop south again. And then get on Highway 50. That's going to be our south road. Inch us a little bit closer here. Want to get back over there by Halstead, whatever it is. All right, so they went baseball size hail on this. I don't know. I thought it was tennis ball, but I don't know. Maybe it's been baseball for a while. I don't know. Whatever. Baseball size hail is the warning.
The National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for western Harvey County until 7:45 p.m. At 6:56 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Halstead, moving southeast at 35 miles per hour. This is a destructive storm for central western Harvey County. You can expect baseball-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. The warning was based on radar indications. The following impacts are expected. People and animals outdoors will be severely injured. And vehicles. Locations impacted include Newton, Heston, Halstead, and Sedgwick. This includes Interstate 135 between mile markers 23 and 28. Here's a look at weather conditions at 6 p.m. Wichita, Wisconsin.
Alright guys, so that warning is like the west side of Newton. It's like if you're west of 135, you're probably in that warning. If you're east of 135, you're probably alright. This hail core looks like it's really going to favor, well, was it Halstead, whatever it is? You folks are probably going to take the brunt of this, and they're saying up to baseball size hail with this thing. We're going to be going west. We'll have to snag a south route soon. Looks like this is one right here. Yep, so when I was talking about grabbing a south route soon, I sure as hell found one, so cool. So we want to stay out of this rain just a little bit, guys. I can't see squat in the rain. If we're going to see the structure, we got to get out a little bit ahead of this rain. We're really just on the fringe of it here. Almost through it. Almost. Sorry, I think I hit a button. Messed it all up. Hold on. That'll come back in a second. I didn't notice that it blacked out like that. My bad. I think I just rebooted the roof camera. I think I hit the wrong button there, so give me a second, it'll come back. Just give me a second.
The meso's wrapping up a little bit on velocity. I still think the gust route front's a little ahead of it still, but looks like a pretty chunky RFD in there. Looking a little better.
Yeah, I'm almost on it here.
We had close enough.
Signal sucks over here. Hold on, we gotta get through this sketchy road.
Lizard, 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 lizard. Hang in there, guys. Dead. Hang in there. Alright. Lizard, 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 lizard.
Looks like we're getting some signal again, finally. That sure is a treat. We're working our way there, guys. Almost there. Gotta snake our way around these roads. They're a little bit weird. We're going west, or I'm sorry, we're going east because I couldn't take a right, but we're gonna make a right up here and continue back south and then make another right and then go east. That's basically what you missed. Didn't miss a whole lot. Those were rough. Alright, we're going south again. That's the direction we want to go. Yeah, same storm that we started on up there in Salina. Made its way down here. We're not too far. I mean, this thing's been moving pretty slow all day. gonna keep shooting south. It's working for us so far. Might as well keep doing it. Right now we're just basically skirting around the hail core. Because I don't know if there's actually baseball-sized hail in there, but if there is, I don't want to be the guy that finds out. So we got a new warning coming out. I think it's that one to the north.
The National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Sedgwick County until 8:15 p.m. At 7:09 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Bentley or near Sedgwick, moving south at 35 miles per hour. You can expect tennis ball-sized hail and 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts. The warning was based on radar indications. The following impacts are expected.
What did you say the weather radio covered you up?
No worries. There was baseball-sized hail reported in Halstead, so definitely checks out.
Yeah, I don't doubt it at all, that's for sure.
I think Sedgwick and Valley Center are looking to be poured here. I think the northern side of Wichita probably too.
Yeah, Wichita, you're in this warning, so heads up to you guys. Tennis ball size hail coming for Wichita, maybe even bigger.
35 between mile markers 34 and 54. The National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for western Harvey County until 7:45 p.m. At 6:56 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Halstead, moving southeast at 35 miles per hour. This is a destructive storm for central western Harvey County. You can expect baseball-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. The warning was based on radar indications. The following impacts are expected. People and animals outdoors will be severely injured. Expect shattered windows, extensive damage to roofs, siding, and vehicles. Locations impacted include Newton, Hampton, Halstead, and Sedgwick. This includes Interstate 135 between mile markers 23 and 28. The National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Sedgwick County until 8:15 p.m. At 7:09 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Bentley or near Sedgwick, moving south at 35 miles per hour. You can expect tennis ball-sized hail and 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts. The warning was based on radar indications. The following impacts are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect considerable tree damage.
Now we're starting to see a little better structure. A little better.
Mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings.
Sedgwick, you're going to get hailed on pretty good probably in 5-10 minutes here.
Andover, Kingsville, Park City, Valley Center, Bel Air. Morning, Goddard, Rose Hill, Maze, Clearwater, Cypress, College, Garden Plain, Mount Hope, downtown Wichita, Keach Eye, Andale, and Eastboro. This includes the following highways: Interstate 135 between mile markers 0 and 22. Interstate 35 between mile markers 34 and 54.
Drop south a little bit more. Hail core is going to be over 50 in a minute, or whatever road this is.
At 6:52 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Numbers, moving southeast at 30 miles per hour. You can expect heavy small-sized hail and 60 mile per hour wind gusts. The warning was based on radar indications. The following effects are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Location intended to include Lincoln, Hampton, Homestead, North Lincoln, Cypress, Lincoln, Walton, and Reed Airport. This includes Interstate 135 between mile markers 23 and 43. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 7:30 p.m. for southern Wisconsin County. At 7:03 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 6 miles south of Wisconsin, moving southeast at 25 miles per hour. You can expect to receive hail and 60 mile per hour wind gusts. The warning was based on radar indications. The following effects are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Location intensity.
Alright, looks like we might have a decent looking storm here, guys, but let's get a little bit out of the rain because I don't want to get soaked. Shaping up to be a nice looking storm. Alright, the next east route that we have that actually goes all the way across, which is probably going to be this one out of Valley Center, we're going to take. Look at that, guys. There's some east routes up here, but they don't go all the way through. I don't know if there's a river here or just they didn't want to build the road all the way or what. We got, what, 2 miles? Yeah, we got an east route in 2 miles, which is good. The storm's moving... Oh, I don't know, let me look. Hold on for that, just stand by on that, I gotta load the loop. The storm's moving south, a little bit southeast. So we're gonna be right in the path, so we're doing good. Yeah, not expecting a tornado on this, no. Definitely has that nice look to it, though. It's very pretty. But where we are right now might be in big hail here in the next 15 to 20 minutes, so, or actually sooner, but looking at radar, so. Keep that in mind, folks. If you're anywhere near this area, there's big hail coming. Valley Center, it looks like, where we are. I go down here into town and take the route west. Or east. Yeah, west, whatever. Same thing. It's a good looking storm.
Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outdoor homes. Locations impacted include Wichita, Jersey, Andover, Fayetteville.
Alright, so we lost sight of it for just a second. Gotta get through this town. Inconveniently placed town. It's alright. We'll be through real fast.
This includes the following highways: Interstate 135 between mile markers 0 and 22. Interstate 35 between mile markers 34 and 54. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 7:45 p.m. for Harvey County. At 6:52 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Mountainridge, moving southeast at 30 miles per hour. You can expect heavy small-sized hail.
Truck route. I'll take the truck route. Well, it says we can go through too, but I can make a right on a red, so that's just what I'm going to do here. We'll just take the truck route, go around. We'll be out of town in a second. I know I've been saying that for the past 45 minutes, but we're actually like on the damn storm now. Just got to get away from the damn houses and the trees.
Interstate 135 between mile markers 23 and 43. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 7:30 p.m. for southern and Carson County. At 7:03 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 6 miles south.
Look at this, guys.
Moving southeast at 25 miles.
Pretty.
Take the second left onto North Sheridan Avenue.
Big storm. Holy smokes.
Based on radar indications,
Is this Sheridan?
the following
Yes.
are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured.
Continue for half a mile.
Roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to
Oh, I better stop for a photo.
locations impacted include Mountain
Whoa, look at this thing. Oh,
Head
man.
Sheridan Avenue.
mile markers 30.
Oh my god, this is nuts. Shit, this makes up for not having storms to chase for 2 weeks. It'd be nice if my truck wasn't effed. Thanks a lot there to DJ's frickin' scam artists or whatever the hell those people's names were. I was out of the truck. Was there a new warning issued? Like, is it important?
No.
They might have upped this to baseball size down the warning, and the hail core's up to like 76 dBz. It's huge hail in there.
Moving southeast or south? I just can't tell from my radar loop.
The largest hail looks to be moving southeast, I think.
Like, is the storm moving a different way or just in general?
The whole storm's moving southeast, I should have clarified, sorry. But the hail core, yeah, it looks like it's going to it's probably going to hit Valley Center, at least the north side of it. But the largest hail core is kind of tucked up to the north.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm just figuring out which road I want to pick here. This is a good spot, but we're just blocked by everything, so Trying to see what I can do here. Because a lot of these roads dead end. Must be a river or something. I don't know. Or a swamp or something.
Yeah, I also have Google Maps pulled up, so if you want an awning at a bank or something, I could probably find one.
No, I just want to see this damn thing longer. This is nuts.
Pretty crazy structure for September.
Yeah, I'll just stay on this side of the road hole, I guess.
Copy.
Pretty storm, folks. There's big hail in here, though. If you live in the path of this thing, you better be putting that car in the garage or something. Whoops, hold on. Get you spun the right way here.
The following impacts are expected. People and animals outdoors will be severely injured. Expect shattered windows, extensive damage to roofs, siding, and vehicles. Locations of hazard include Hanson, Homestead, and Century. This includes Interstate 135 between mile markers 23 and 28. The National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Brunswick County until 8:15 p.m.
I wonder if this road clears out.
9 p.m. A severe thunderstorm was located over Bentley or near Sedgwick, moving south at 35 miles per hour.
No, we're gonna go south. I was looking down that road, but there's a tree line. Just want a clearing is what I want.
The following impacts are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations of hazard include Wichita, Derby, Andover, Higginsville, Park City, Valley Center, Belleair, Albany, Goddard, Rose Hill, Mays, Clearwater, Sedgwick, College, Garden Plain, Mount Hope, downtown Wichita, Key Drive, Andale, and Eastboro. This includes the following highways: Interstate 135 between mile marker 0 and 22.
One hell of a storm, though. Man, oh man. I guess it's a good thing I came out today. I'd be upset if I missed this.
At 7:20 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Valley Center, moving south at 40 miles per hour.
We might even have to drop south more because we're kind of getting underneath of it. I want to be a little bit out ahead of it so we can see it, you know.
60 mile per hour winds. The warning was based on radar indications. The following impacts are
Yeah, we're probably going to do that.
animals outdoors will be severely injured. Expect shattered windows, extensive damage to siding, and vehicles.
Borrow this driveway here. I'm sure they won't mind.
A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 7:45 p.m. for Shelby County. At 7:27 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 6 miles southwest of Moundridge, moving southeast at 35 miles per hour. You can expect 60 mile per hour wind gusts and half-dollar-sized hail.
Yeah, this thing's starting to run over us here.
Radar indications. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations of hazard include Hanson, Homestead, Yorkton, Sedgwick, and Burton. This includes Interstate 135 between mile markers 23 and 42. The National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for eastern Sedgwick County until 8:15 p.m. At 7:20 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Valley Center, moving south at 40 miles per hour. This is a destructive storm.
Let me spin that camera and get the damn water off the lens.
Baseball-sized hail and 60 mile per hour wind gusts. The warning was based on radar indications. The following impacts are expected. People and animals outdoors will be severely injured. Expect shattered windows, extensive damage to roofs,
south here.
West Wichita, East Wichita, Eisenhower National Airport, McConnell Air Force Base, in South Wichita.
This goofball forgot how to drive.
Interstate 135 between mile markers 0 and 22. Interstate 35 between mile markers 34 and 50. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 7:45 p.m. for Harvey County. At 7:27 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 6 miles southwest of Mountain Ridge, moving southeast at 35 miles per hour. You can expect 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and half-dollar-size hail. The warning was based on radar indications. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees.
Yeah, we got one hell of a storm today. Almost looks like this thing's trying to move more south now. Well, kind of. I don't know. It could just be the way I'm looking at it, too. But, yeah, Wichita, you probably really do need to be prepared for some big hail. It's possible that this thing weakens. Maybe. But we could see anywhere from tennis ball to baseball size hail in this thing. Yeah, now we're in an urban area, so this is going to be not exactly what I was hoping for.
Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio, and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for western Harvey County until 7:45 p.m.
Good looking, though.
A severe thunderstorm was located near Halstead, moving southeast at 35 miles per hour. This is a destructive storm for central western Harvey County. You can expect baseball-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. The warning was based on radar indications. The following impacts are expected. People and animals outdoors will be severely injured. Expect shattered windows, extensive damage.
We do need to get moving, though. I hope we get a green light today. It would be great.
Yeah, this thing has really improved on radar, more so on reflectivity. It looks a lot more impressive, even trying to hook. I don't think it's tornadic per se, but it is. This is a monster in a supercell now.
Yeah, I think I'm going to get on that 235 that goes around the west side of Wichita, because going through town is, I'm sure it's just all red lights. I didn't realize I was in town already, so I'll probably loop around. I mean, it ain't going anywhere, I don't think.
Copy that.
we'll go around Wichita here on this 235. It's probably our best bet. Look at that, though. That's really pretty. Well, that was yellow when I went through it. All right, so I'm gonna want 235 south, right? So is that over here? West 96. That's probably fine. 235 south, there we go. Actually, yeah, let's just stop here for a minute. This is the shot, at least for me. Wanted that one last chance at it, just in case it dies here. So I'm gonna back up and illegally enter the interstate now. I'm sure somebody will have something to say about it. Come on, guys, there you go. You can do it.
Severe thunderstorm watch number 605 remains in effect until 11 p.m. for the following counties.
There we go. Yeah, I want to go around Wichita to the west. If we go the other way, we're going to get hailed on. I do not want baseball-sized hail today. Maybe another day. That's kind of like a wall cloud, I guess. Oops. Here, now I can finally show you that. That is so cool. Yeah, we're gonna go around Wichita on the south part of it here. That north loop is gonna get overtaken by this storm while it is right now. Don't want hail. Maybe go over toward Augusta.
Continue on I-235 south for 3 miles. Your route may be affected by severe thunderstorm warning. US 400 East is closed.
Whoa, dude, stay in your lane. God damn, lady. Not doing that today.
The National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for western Harvey County until 8:45 p.m. At 7:39 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Halstead, moving south at 35 miles per hour. You can expect tennis ball-size hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. The warning was based on radar indications. The following impacts are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Newton, Heston, Halstead, Sedgwick, and Burton. This includes Interstate 135 between mile markers 23 and 28. The National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Sedgwick County until 8:15 p.m. At 7:09 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Bentley, near Sedgwick, moving south at 35 miles per hour. You can expect tennis ball-size hail and 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts. The warning was based on radar indications. The following impacts are...
Man, that's a cool shot.
Both animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Wichita, Derby, Andover, Kaysville, Park City, Valley Center, Bel Air, Morning, Goddard, Rose Hill, Lees, Clearwater, Sedgwick, College, Garden Plain, Mount Hope, downtown Wichita, Seabright, Andale, and Eastboro. This includes the following highways: Interstate 135 between mile markers 0 and 22. Interstate 35 between mile markers 34 and 52.
Look at that, folks. There we go.
The National Weather Service
Beautiful looking storm.
severe thunderstorm warning for eastern
It's probably going to cause a lot of hail damage. I mean, which is obviously unfortunate. But
7:20 p.m.
it is still a really pretty looking storm, though. Coming across downtown Wichita. Well, I don't know if you call this downtown. We're coming across Wichita right now, folks. Right over top of Wichita. That is awesome. That just looks so cool. Not ideal, though, to be in the urban area with this. We want to be out in the open, but don't have any choice here. May have to go south on 35. I don't know. Hell, we might even end up in Oklahoma with this damn thing. I'm not too worried about the construction. We got enough options to go different ways and stuff.
There's a storm northwest of this storm that has also gone warned for 2.75 inch hail.
Where is it?
Literally where you just were, like west of Newton. It's like taking the same exact path.
Alright, I'll probably just stay with this one, I guess.
Yeah, Wichita may get hit twice by big hailers.
Well, actually, I just zoomed out. You know what? I'm going to go take that one because I'm just going to end up in Oklahoma with this one. Is that one back off to the northwest that looked pretty decent looking?
Yeah, it looks good. It's definitely outflow dominant, but yeah, it definitely makes sense why they went baseball sized hail on it. GR2 is saying like 3.5 inch hail.
Yeah, radar Omega saying 4.
Continue on US 400 East for 3/4 of a mile.
Alright, I'll take the 135 ramp and probably just loop around the way I came. I mean, that's easier than chasing this. I feel like this might have lost some of its structure. I mean, I'm underneath of it right now, but like, it just doesn't look as impressive as it did. So, and it's going to be getting dark, so I'll probably just take the easy option here.
Copy.
Alright, we're going to double back.
Continue on US 400 East for 1 mile.
Ah, shit. Shouldn't have got off here. Well, it's alright.
Your route may be affected by severe
We still got a route.
US 400.
It's not the one that I wanted.
Use the right lane to take the I-135 south ramp, then take exit 5A.
Just have to loop around on the clover leaf.
Take exit 5A, then slide right onto the ramp to East Lincoln Street.
Actually, not going to take 5A because it looks like that storm might be dropping hail on the road we just came down very shortly.
Slide right onto the ramp to East Lincoln
So we're going to go down here and take 235 back up and around.
Take exit
We're going to go to that new storm that's northwest of Wichita. That one might be real pretty looking.
Take exit 4, then keep right. Keep right, then use the right lane to take the I-130. Head south on I-135 south. Continue on I-135 south for 4 miles.
Got a nice view here, though, in the meantime. warning, guys. That is something. Warning is still for tennis ball size hail, maybe even 70 mile per hour winds.
In half a mile, take exit 1C for I-235 north. Take exit 1C. Continue for 6 miles.
Actually got visual on our new storm here. Let me spin you back around. So the new storm that we're headed toward that's coming from the northwest is going to be this one back here. Just hang on, take the camera a second and a minute to get over there. Kind of, I don't know if you can make it out on camera, but you can see the bell shape to the updraft back there. Maybe it's more obvious if I turn the camera some more. Right in the center there, that's our new supercell that we're headed toward. The signal kind of sucked for a minute there. I think it's coming back though. Man, we really got lucky here with these storms today. As we turn the corner here, you're going to see our new supercell. See it coming into frame? There it is. Not bad looking.
In 2 miles, take exit 7 for Kellogg Avenue.
Yeah, Wichita, you got another storm coming. It ain't over. Yep. There it is. Whoa, look at that behind us. Wow, that's pretty. Man, we are just like right in between everything right now. We got the best of both storms here.
In a half mile, take exit 7 for Kellogg Avenue. Take exit 7, then take the US 54 West ramp. Take the US 54 West ramp.
We're really gonna upset Google here. Wow. That storm's quite a ways away too, guys. Hold on yeah. Well, it's about 11 miles away. Well, I'm glad we turned around. What do you think of that?
considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also
I gotta spin you.
roofs and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Wichita,
God, I wish there was room to stop there.
Fayetteville,
Really isn't.
Valley Center, Bel Air, Albany, Goddard, Lewis Hill, Leeds, Clearwater, Sedgwick, College, Garden Plain, Mount Hope, downtown Wichita, Keats Eye, Amdale, and Eastboro. Risk includes the following highways: Interstate 135 between mile markers 0 and 22. Interstate 35 between mile markers 34 and 54. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 8:45 p.m. for southwestern Harvey County. At 7:49 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Halstead, moving south at 35 miles per hour. This is a destructive storm for southern Harvey County. You can expect
We turn it north here in a second.
60 mile per hour wind gusts.
Coming up to the light
The
now.
warning was based on radar
In fact, I'm gonna start spinning you around here.
impacts are expected. People and animals outdoors will be severely injured. Expect shattered windows, extensive damage to roofs, siding, and vehicles. Locations impacted include Halstead and Sedgwick. This includes Interstate 135 between...
Oh, I went way too far, didn't I? Jesus, sorry.
A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 8:15
Man, guys, that is a hell of a storm.
at 7:56 p.m. A severe
If you guys are watching Radar Omega or looking at SciCrad, you can see that new storm off to our northwest. That's what you're seeing. We're like 9 miles away from it, but it looks like it's damn near on top of us already. Like it's so big. It just sucks that we're in this urban area. We just can't get a good view of this damn thing. Like if I find a clearing, we'll stop. It's just, this isn't, like, I'm happy that we're able to see it, but I'm disappointed that this is where it's happening. It sucks that it's happening here. If it was 10 miles west or 10 miles north or even 10 miles east, it'd be much better. But I mean, this is something, let me tell you. One of the better ones I've seen all year. Welcome to September, I guess. Gotta start paying attention because we might have a good clearing parking lot or something. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go over here into a parking lot. Let's just hope this damn light turns. Oh, look at that. We showed up and we got a green light. That don't happen very often, now does it?
A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 8:15 p.m. for eastern Sedgwick County. At 7:56 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over McConnell Air Force Base, Fort Lee, Derby, moving southeast at 40 miles per hour.
Hell, like I don't know how to drive. Might come up on a clearing here. Going up over this hill, it gives me hope. Yeah, that might be a clearing. Shit. Oh, and this guy is hitting his brakes when I'm trying. Gosh, dang it, man. God dang it. Well, let's go past these trees. I wanted to get over, but as soon as I put my stinking blinker on here, this guy just hits the brakes behind me and wouldn't let me over, so whatever. Hell with him. Alright, bud, you need to go by. Not playing this game. There you go. Yeah, you got it. Wasn't that hard. Oh shit, that's gated. I can't go back. Son of a bitch. Gosh damn it, guys. Fuck. We're running out of time. We've got to get on this goddamn thing here. This is not having good luck. Just want a damn clearing. That's all I want. Can't see shit. It's just irritating, is what it is. Really irritating. Alright, we're gonna have to make a right on red. Alright, this parking lot might work out, maybe. Yeah. Plus is on the other side of power lines, so that's good. Come on, car. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. There you go. Oh, this might actually make for a neat photo. I can't hear you guys. I'm out of the car. You're saying something, but damn it, it's just never a good answer when you're in town like this. It's just kind of just no good answer. Unfortunately. However, I'm driving a truck, so I can just plop the tailgate down, but I can't because the damn truck's locked. God damn it. I like the locking tailgate, but I almost wish there was a separate button for it. Wish I could like unlock the tailgate independently. All right, what were you saying?
It got rewarned for baseballs and for 70-mile-per-hour wind.
All right, I believe it. All right, let's get a little bit south.
While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Sedgwick County until 8:15 p.m. At 7:09 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located.
Just look at that, guys. Wow. I don't know what this goober's doing. He's half parked on somebody's lawn. I don't know what he's doing. Probably panicking. We'll just go south. Get a little bit of distance on this. I don't want to lose this storm because it looks too good. It's been a while since we've had to chase like in town like this, let me tell you. Yeah, thanks for watching, folks. This has been fun so far. I mean, other than that doorknob from GJ Logistics or whatever the hell running into my truck. I mean, that's really not fun, but somebody did make a good point in an email. I've had several people from the audience send me emails with information about that company. And then Aiden looked it up and said the guy, this Giovanni loser, has a bunch of like controlled substance cases against him and stuff. So I reckon they probably don't have no insurance. And this is not going to be pretty, but I'm just glad. I am glad though that I had that bumper on. If I wouldn't have had that steel bumper on there, my truck would probably be totaled. Honestly, it's so easy to total a damn truck anymore. Jesus, like freaking the grill and the hood ends up being freaking $3,000, and then you got, you know, factory bumper. It'll dick you freaking $6,000 for dumb stuff like that. But it kind of saved the truck a bit. But I tell you what, I'm glad he didn't run into me on the other side. If he would have hit my box, the bed, I'd be screwed because I have no idea how much a truck bed is, but they're freaking expensive. But I have a feeling we're gonna end up using the underinsured motorist coverage that I have to pay out of pocket for. So really appreciate that guy. So would have been on this storm earlier if his driver wouldn't have just decided to run his freaking trailer into me. That would have been great in a parking lot. You want my honest opinion, guys? I think the guy was high as a kite. Like, he was just, there's no way an individual is that dull without some sort of influence. And then I get notification that this guy's got a bunch of like controlled substance charges against him and stuff. It's like, oh, okay, great. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, I would love to go after the company, but I don't have the money, guys. Like, everybody's been suggesting that, but guys, it's clearly a sole proprietor that's contracting a driver. It's very shady, but guys, I don't want to sue somebody. I don't want to spend $20,000 suing somebody and then never being able to collect it, because what'll happen is they'll just go bankrupt. I just want my truck fixed. Like, I just want my truck fixed. It's very shallow. I just want the truck fixed. It's $1,700 in parts if I do it myself. I really don't, whatever, I'll do it, but I don't think I should have to pay that $1,700. You know, that guy needs to be paying that, and he refuses to give me his insurance. So I don't want to sue people. I don't want to do that. I don't have the money to do it. I just want my truck put back together the way it was when I woke up this morning. That's all I want. But I am going to absolutely trash the living hell out of those guys on the internet, 100% here, since they're not doing the right thing and refusing to give me insurance.
Thunderstorm warning for northwestern Connolly County, southwestern Butler County, until 9:15 p.m. At 8:11 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Rose Hill, moving southeast at 25 miles per hour. You can expect golf ball size hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. The warning was based on radar indications. The following impacts are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles.
Guys, I really appreciate all the encouragement about filing in small claims court stuff. I really do, but guys, I don't have time and I don't have the money. And unfortunately, it's not that cheap, because what happens is they're going to have a lawyer, or they're just going to ignore it. The judge is going to issue a judgment, more than likely. That might take, 5 months. And then you've got to enforce the judgment, and that's money out of my pocket. And then someone's probably going to be like, well, but then you can sue them for the money that you spent enforcing the judgment and serving papers and all that. You're right, I can. But if these people aren't willing to provide insurance, maybe they don't have any, and they're this careless, they're not going to pay their bill. They're not going to pay their judgment. And then they're going to just declare bankruptcy, and I'm not going to get a penny. Like, that's how that works. Like, it's futile. So, I mean, I have insurance with underinsured and uninsured motorists, but it's like that conversation I had with my insurance agent earlier is, if it's, $1,700 in parts to literally just repaint that fender and paint and the bumper trim and stuff, and my deductible is $1,000, it might be more cost effective to just eat it and pay the $1,700 in parts and do it. Because when it comes time to renegotiate insurance rates, that's another claim on my insurance. And yes, I know we've had comments earlier where everyone's like, well, it's not your fault, it doesn't count against your insurance. Well, that's true, it doesn't, but it does. I mean, yeah, they're not gonna punish me because I got wrecked, but because if I make a claim on my insurance, now I am, even though I didn't do anything, I'm now higher risk to insure because I have a history of making claims. So I need to avoid a claim on my insurance at all costs, because it will affect me in the future. Maybe not this time around, but maybe 5 years from now or a year from now, it will affect my insurance rates. And that's not cool. That's why, folks, I know it didn't fully save the truck, but this is why when you drive a newer vehicle, even small inconveniences can become huge headaches because they break and they are so expensive. Like, if you get a ding in your fender and you got to replace the fender, some vehicles you're going to spend $2,000 replacing the fender. It used to be back in the day you could get a fender and get it painted for like $500. It ain't that no more, unfortunately. It's just I got very lucky that that didn't the only reason he stopped, guys, is because I hit the horn. I was literally eating lunch and I looked up and I'm like, wow, that trailer's really close, and then boom, I'm like, you've got to be kidding me. And he like wasn't even paying attention, so I lay on the horn and I opened the door and I said a few choice words at him, and that's when he's like, I hit. I'm like, yes, you hit. Like, do you not see your trailer embedded in my truck? Hello? Crying out loud. But I don't want to hear from that company, because that company gave the owner of the company was telling me that they don't have any money to pay. He says he wants to pay me out of pocket, but he wants to give me $1,000 on Friday and then $500 every 2 weeks, or $500 and then the $278 or whatever the hell, for the rest in 2 weeks from then. You're a trucking company driving a 2024 F450 with a damn near brand new Big Tex trailer with the mega ramps. I think I said max ramps, or with the mega ramps. Anybody who knows trailers knows how expensive that rig is. So we're not going to play that we don't have the money. Maybe you shouldn't have bought a brand new shiny rig. I don't know what to tell you. So I told him no, because if I would have accepted that and he wouldn't have paid, I probably wouldn't have a leg to stand on even with my own insurance, because I just basically entered into a payment contract by doing that. That's why I said, nope, I need your insurance, bud. And he's just ghosted me and won't give me his insurance. So if you weren't watching earlier, we called Kansas Highway Patrol, and I guess whenever I'm done with this, I'm going to go find a state trooper and I don't know, see what the hell they're going to do for me. But I need this guy's insurance, and I'm pretty irritated that it's pulling teeth, which makes me wonder if he didn't pay his insurance as his insurance lapsed, I would love to consult a lawyer. You guys, respectfully, some of you folks don't understand. This is my YouTube channel where I talk about my life. And all of a sudden a bunch of people who were in that parking lot started asking me about the truck. So I'm telling you, but listen, folks, I would love to call a lawyer, but I need my truck fixed this week, because my truck is how I make money and feed my family. There's people at home that rely on my income to eat food. And if I don't have a operable vehicle, which I can't continue to drive it too long like this, because like I said, if I don't do something, it's going to start digging into the front tire. I do have to do something. I can't drive an inoperable or potentially unsafe vehicle on the road. Like, I have to have tools to do my job. It's not, I would love to call a lawyer, folks. I don't have the money to be putting in this. I have to just pony it up and say, fuck you, and just spend the $1,700 and eat shit. Or hopefully this guy comes back to me by morning and actually does have insurance, and his insurance is like, oh yeah, no problem. Submit a claim right here and we're going to pay you right now or something. I don't know. But that's the problem, folks. I appreciate all the comments about that, but you have to understand, folks, it's not, even with good insurance, it's not the insurance. It's not the legal side of it that's the problem. The problem is time. It's time and out of pocket, because if I go to, you have to remember too, if I go to a body shop, how long is my truck going to sit? 6 weeks? And we've also got others. We're going to have payroll soon with hurricane coming. We're going to have others relying on me out here doing my job. I can't, we're going to be in a predicament here where I could end up having to shut the doors if I'm stupid about it. Obviously, I'm not going to, but if I let my truck sit for 6 weeks in the body shop like I did my Tahoe, and I don't have another, which I do have my other Tahoe to drive, yes. But I can't do hurricane operations with that. I have to have a truck. That's why we bought a truck. Like what we're going to be doing this year with multiple devices, I have to have a truck. I physically can't transport them without a truck. So if I let my truck sit for 6 weeks and we miss a hurricane and we don't deploy on a hurricane, I just, you know what I'm saying, guys? So that's why this is not as simple as it might be for somebody who, like, if this was just my drive around town car, it wouldn't be a big deal. You tell the insurance you need a rental, you drop it off, you pick it up when it's done. But unfortunately, it's not that simple, So I appreciate the comments, but I'm kind of damned if I do, damned if I don't. There's people in here that are asking because they're reading the chat and stuff, and I answer, and then people tell me to stop talking about it, but then I stop talking about it and people want to hear about it. So I'm just gonna go ahead and say I'm gonna talk about, I guess, whatever I feel like. But I do appreciate the encouragement for a lawyer, folks. But we're talking $1,700, and I'm going to spend more money in that and pulling my hair out than I would be either A, using my own insurance, or B, just paying it. Because yeah, it's all about dollars and cents, folks. Some folks might not know insurance, but if my deductible is $1,000, so if I had to pay $1,000 out of pocket to get my insurance to cover this, let's say a body shop charges $4,000, which is about what it would be. It sounds from what it sounds like from the shops I talked to already. Just say about $4,000 on the cheap side. You know, that could be a problem later on when it comes to negotiating my rates. Whereas if I just spend $1,700 and do it myself, because it's literally just unbolting a fender, unbolting the bumper, putting new ones on. The only issue I have is paint, so I have to get it painted prior. But you know, then I have to go the path of least resistance, so to speak. But that's what sucks, though, is this damn truck is kind of an off. All right, we're gonna get into hail. We gotta turn around. It's kind of a goofy color. It's not super common, so you can't just go to a junkyard and find a truck that's 3 years old that was wrecked on the, you know, this is the driver's side, so you can't just go to the junkyard and find one that was hit on the passenger side and take the driver's side fender. No, you can't do that, because it's hard to find one that's this blue. I mean, I like this color, but apparently not a lot of other people did, because there ain't many of them out there. I mean, there are, but not the ones I was looking at. That's and that was one of the things I was a little bit fearful of when I bought this, guys. I literally looked at it and I thought, god dang, that color is going to be a pain in the ass if we ever got to do body work on this thing. And sure as shit, we got to do body work on this thing. And guess what? The color's a pain in the ass. Go figure. The good news is, though, this vehicle's only like 4.5 years old, so 5. Well, I guess it is 5 years old now. This vehicle's only 5 years old, and the paint is in perfect condition. It's not like sun faded or anything. Somebody must have kept this inside. So the good news is you don't have to like repaint the whole side of the car. Because sometimes if you've got faded paint, body shop will have to blend the paint, and they'll actually have to paint more than what, you know, if you replace the fender, they might have to paint the doors and some of the bed to get it all to blend. Thankfully, that's not really the case here. So what I'm probably going to end up doing is the fender itself is like $700. They're all in stock with Ford, believe it or not. I can actually get one within 36 hours as long as I don't order it on the weekend. So like if I order it tomorrow morning, I can get it by Friday at lunch at the dealership. I got to see if I can get the body shop to paint that for me right away, or like I said, I was actually able to find the actual color brand new painted. I guess it was for a job they were going to do but didn't. It's a Ford dealer by St. Louis that's got it, but they got to confirm. They're going to call me back in the morning, because that's on my way home. That would just work out too well, I tell you what. Well, not on my way home, but I can make it my way home. We're getting into some like penny size hail, but we're going to be out of it here in a second. It is blue jean blue, sure as shit is. Oh boy, we better get the hell out of here. So I'm starting to get some hail. I'm going south. Is there anything up higher? Like what's going on here? Thankfully, this ain't too big yet, guys. It's all really small. It just sounds crazy.
Yeah, it's probably just like wind blowing or something. I'm not really sure. Most of the hail is to your east.
All right. I was hoping, just making sure I wasn't looking at the wrong thing here. You're unsubscribing because you keep talking about your truck, and I want to hear about weather, not your truck. Okay, Chris, well, don't let the door hit you in the ass too hard on the way out. I'm sorry, I forgot I'm only allowed to talk about what Chris wants to talk about. Have a good one, man. Really don't care. I'm not the typical YouTuber. I'm not here to coddle and just belly up and be like, oh, you're so right, you're so right, you're so right, I'm always wrong, yes, the customer's always right. No, it's people don't really care that much about the weather. They're just here for the company. Like, you're welcome to mute the stream, but the fact that you had to come in here and tell me that really just, that's kind of weird, you know? Like, it's okay, folks, to just not watch. You don't have to, like, announce your departure like you're freaking Delta taking off for freaking Hawaii here. Which, by the way, there is a tropical, I think it's a hurricane now going toward Hawaii. I don't know if it's going to be a problem for Hawaii or not. I don't pay attention to those East Pacific storms very much myself, honestly, just because I never go out there. I don't know that Kiko or Kiko, I don't know, guys. Freaking need some normal names here, like Sally and Bob. I'm gonna petition the hurricane people to come up with like the most generic names possible, so I never have problems pronouncing them, like Bob and John, Ryan, Jason, you know, super common names. Because like people like me that can't pronounce anything really help us out here. So we'll get on that petition here shortly. I really hope they listen. I don't think they're going to though. Losing daylight, of course. Freaking September already. God dang it. You know, the good news is, though, the closer we get to winter, the sooner we get to... Why are we going the wrong way? The sooner we get to winter, the sooner we get to spring. And tornado season. Storm's like right over the radar site. Here we go. But no, I think what I'm going to end up doing, folks, and I'll live stream it. You know, you guys live stream when we put the bumper on. Chris wouldn't have liked that when we put the bumper on because that's talking about the truck. But those of you that are unsubscribing because we're not talking about the weather, just understand that we actually, this is sarcasm. True story, though, we actually do a lot that's not weather related, like working on trucks and fixing cars. We actually do a lot of that when the weather's not active, so hate to break it to you. But I'll live stream it. I think what I'm going to probably do, I need this fixed prior to hurricane. God dang, freaking dead zone again here. Jesus Christ. What I'll probably do is I'm going to start driving home tonight and then try to get home tomorrow afternoon, evening, and Friday I'm going to tear this apart, get the bumper off of it, which that's not going to be hard. That won't take long. Get the bumper off of it and start prying that fender off just to make sure that there's not any other parts I got to order, because there might be some plastic mounts or something in there, I'm not sure, but we'll pull that off and get it all taken down so it's ready to go. And like I said, if they come through with their insurance and their insurance wants to make it right, their insurance, the ball is going to be in my court, not theirs. So I don't know how that works. I don't know how the insurance would take me saying, hey, here's how much I spent on parts and here's a bill for my time. I am ASE certified as a mechanic, not an auto body tech, but I mean, it does give me some credential to do this. So I don't know how that would work, but we're probably about to find out if they did have it. So 83 in Washington, that must be nice. Freaking like 60 degrees at home yesterday. It was just terrible. Absolutely terrible. I hate cold. I cannot stand the cold. Your sister lives in Valley Center. We drove through Valley Center a little bit ago. I'm not taking this into Oklahoma tonight. No freaking way. I'm so happy to be out here. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I don't want it to sound like I'm complaining that these storms aren't out in the open. I mean, they've been over town, which sucks, but... Well, I mean, I guess I am complaining on behalf of everybody with a broken windshield from the hail, but... I'm very grateful that we've got the opportunity to be out here right now, because the past 2 weeks, I haven't had squat, like it's been dead. And that's not common this time of year. There usually is something to chase. This is not common. Not common at all. So that was kind of disappointing. Now we might have hurricane operations coming up. We got that storm likely to form off the west coast of Africa. It's coming toward like Puerto Rico and stuff, and like those islands, the Antilles or whatever the heck they are. I don't know my geography down there. It's going toward the little dots on the map that I don't know the names to. Probably can't pronounce. We don't have a storm formed yet, so the models really aren't able to give us a good idea of what's going to happen, because the models are trying to track something that does not exist yet. Once that thing forms and we have a low pressure center, then we'll have the models will be much more trustworthy than they are now. There's a lot of model spread. Some models, hold on a second, I'm trying to square you guys up. Some models are showing this thing going straight out to sea, not even threatening us, all right? Some are showing it coming toward us and then kind of going up toward Bermuda and then back out to sea. Some of them are taking it straight west into the Caribbean. If that does happen, guys, that would be a threat to us potentially. But it's too early to tell. Time frame, we're talking like late next week through next weekend, maybe the early part of the following week. That's really about as accurate as I can get, you know, with time right now, honestly, because we don't really have anything to track. So like, yeah, it might be a problem for us. I just don't know for sure yet. Maybe find a spot up here we can stop. Yeah, the weather pattern actually looks kind of quiet for a few days. But with these cold fronts coming through like this time of year, it really pushes a lot of the moisture out. So even areas in the plains and like Midwest and Great Lakes where we would normally be able to see some sort of severe weather this time of the year, it's really hard to, because we lose the moisture when these cold fronts come through that have been coming down from Canada and stuff. So it really does limit severe potential. But I'm gonna spin you guys which direction? This way. But it's not going to be this pattern's not going to last forever. You know, it's not like, oh, the year's over or anything like that. Definitely not. It's one of those things where it's kind of like enjoy it while it lasts. I mean, yeah, I got a little bit of a slow period, but there's also times during the year sometimes where it's so busy where you wish you had a slow period. So, I don't know, it depends how you look at it. Beautiful storm, though. Really fortunate to be seeing this today. The Michigan Lake effects. I barely remember that snowstorm in Michigan. Barely remember it.
Until 12:30 a.m. Thursday. What? Flooding caused by excessive rainfall is expected. Where? A portion of south central Kansas, including the following counties: Sedgwick. When? Until 12:30 a.m. Impacts: flooding of rivers, creeks, streams, and other low-lying and flood-prone locations is imminent or occurring. Additional details: at 8:29 p.m., emergency management reported heavy rain in the Warren area due to thunderstorms. Flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Between 1 and 2 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts up to 1 inch are possible in the Warren area. Some locations that will experience flooding include Wichita, Derby, Andover, Kaysville, Park City, Valley Center, Bel Air, Rose Hill, Mays, downtown Wichita, Keys Eye, Eastboro, East Wichita, Northeast Wichita, McConnell Air Force Base, South Wichita, Javon Airport, and Oaklawn. Here's a look at weather conditions at 8 p.m. Wichita had thunder. The temperature was 79, dew point 63, and the relative humidity was 57%. Winds for west at 7 gusting to 25 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.84 and rising. Wind chill was partly cloudy. The temperature was 76, dew point 63, and the relative humidity was 64%. Winds for south at 7 miles an hour.
We're going to sit here and watch this lightning for a minute here. I'm going to pull up my computer and take a look at something. Nice lightning show. Severe warning remains in effect. Yeah, we're looking at this the severe warning storm right now. Well, the lightning's pretty active anyway.
A 8:38 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Molding, moving southeast at 45 miles per hour. You can expect 60 miles per hour in gusts and half-hour side hail. The warning was based on radar indications. The following you text are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Location and tactic include Wellington, Morning, Belle Plaine, Oxford, Augusta Springs, Rivervale, and Wellington Airport. This includes Interstate 35 between mile markers 5 and 33. Of severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 9:15 p.m. Additional was located near Molding, moving southeast at 35 miles per hour. You can expect 60 miles per hour in gusts and half-hour side hail. The warning was based on radar indications. The following texts are
Hopefully we don't have to move because of the hail. I don't think we will, but...
expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Location and tactic include Wellington, Morning, Belle Plaine, Oxford, Augusta Springs, Riverdale, and Wellington Airport. This includes Interstate 35 between mile markers 5 and 33. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 9:15 p.m. for eastern Sumner County. At 8:38 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was
Yeah, we might have some better lighting on the back side of this, honestly. Sometimes that's how that works out. So we'll keep watching for a few minutes, just for the hell of it. So I'm just taking a look at a few things here, guys. Yeah, with it getting dark out earlier, it kind of puts the end to our day a little sooner, you know. But yeah, you can see a little bit of structure on that thing now, which is cool. Oh, hello, random car. All right, you kept driving. All right. That is good. Closest town? I don't know. We're south of Wichita. Not too far, though.
thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 9:15 p.m. for eastern Sumner County. At 8:38 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Molding, moving southeast at 35 miles per hour. You can expect 60 mile per hour wind gusts and outfall of
Oh, let's see here.
the warning was based on radar indications. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Wellington, Molding, Belle Plaine, Oxford, Cookout Springs, Riverdale, and Wellington Airport. This includes Interstate 35 between mile markers 5 and 33. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 9:15 p.m. for northwestern Cowley and southwestern Butler counties. At 8:40 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Molding, moving southeast at 40 miles per hour.
All right, so this storm is definitely moving away from us. It's kind of broken up into a little cluster of storms. So this thing, these originally formed up there pretty much right over Salina and then tracked all the way down to here. And now they're going to go off into Oklahoma. So
Locations impacted include Rose Hill, Straw, Rock, and Winfield City Lake. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 9 p.m. for southeastern Sedgwick County. At 8:41 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Molding, moving south at 35 miles per hour. You can expect 60 mile per hour wind gusts and outfall of size hail. The warning was based on radar indications. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Derby, Hayesville, Molding, and Rose Hill. This includes Interstate 35 between mile markers 34 and 39. Flood warning in effect until 12:30 a.m. Thursday. What? Flooding caused by excessive rainfall is expected. Where? A portion of south central Kansas, including the following counties: Sedgwick. When?
well, I got to figure out what we're going to do here now.
Impacts: flooding of rivers, creeks, streams.
That is really pretty though, the lightning.
Is imminent or occurring. Additional details at 8:39 p.m.
All right, let me get out and see if I can get a photo of this. I don't know if I can.
Additional rainfall amounts up to 1 inch are possible in the warned area. Some locations that will experience flooding include Wichita, Derby, Andover, Hayesville, Park City, Valley Center, Bel Air, Rose Hill, Mays, downtown Wichita, Keats Eye, Eastboro, East Wichita, Northeast Wichita, McConnell Air Force Base, South Wichita, Javon Airport, and Oaklawn. Here's a look at weather conditions at 8 p.m. Wichita had thunder. The temperature was 79, dew point 63, and the relative humidity was 57%. Winds were west at 7 gusting to 25 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.84 and rising. Winfield was partly cloudy. The temperature was 76, dew point 63, and the relative humidity was 64%. Winds were south at 7 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.84 and steady. Hutchinson was partly cloudy. The temperature was. The severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Sedgwick County is canceled. The storm which prompted the warning.
Yeah, it's just not a good iPhone photo op anyway. All right, well, I'm thinking about getting out of here, or going out of here. Well, now what? How far am I from? I'm so wired and like pissed off that I probably could actually drive straight home. How far am I? I might actually be, if I can get home by like 5:30, I would totally just drive straight home and say the hell with it. Let's see what it says.
South 55th Street
ETA,
West,
8:12 a.m. Okay, nope, not doing that. All right, I'm not driving that far.
Your route may be affected by severe thunderstorm warning.
Not happening. Shut up. Freaking Google. If it was a couple of hours, or if it was gonna be not, I was thinking I was in Salina, not Wichita. I was gonna say if I could be home by 5, I was just gonna shoot straight home. To the hell with it.
55th Street West for 4 miles.
Guys, I've done that a few times. Not often. I don't recommend it. There's a lot of chasers that are constantly like driving all night, and they brag about it, and they do this like hashtag team no sleeping and stuff. And guys, it's really dangerous. Please don't do that. Like, being awake for like over 24 hours and driving can have similar. Some people say it's the same effect, but I think it's kind of ridiculous. I think it's not fair to say it has the same effect as being drunk. But I think it's fair to say it definitely has some serious implications similar to intoxication while driving. So, I've done it before, but like I'm really cautious about this, guys. I don't want to die. Like, I'm not afraid of having to do dangerous stuff, but I'm afraid of the process of death. And I'm being dead serious. Like, nobody knows what happens, and I really don't want to find out in a horrific way of like half of my body being ripped off because a truck hit me or something. Like, I don't want that. That's not how that's supposed to happen. So we're trying to avoid things like that. So you really need to be cautious with driving, but like, it's all about like how much rest have you had. Like right now, the past couple of weeks, yeah, I've been at home. I've been doing lots of coding, lots of stuff for Project Weather Eye to get us ready for the hurricane season and the blizzard season. But it hasn't been physically exhausting work. Yeah, I've been up till 2, 3 in the morning writing lines of Python code and stuff and getting pissed off at Linux and stuff that I really don't know how to do very well, but somehow making do and Googling how to code this, code that, stuff like that. Learning, basically. That's why it's been taking me so long, because I'm learning all this. I don't know anything about code. I don't know anything about Linux. I didn't know anything until I started this project. Like, I have to learn this as I go, so it's been really tough. But I'm getting there. So it's been a lot of like frustration, but it hasn't been like physically exhausting. Like sometimes it is when you're driving all over chasing storms. So like, for example, if I had to be home by the morning, like something big was going on, I absolutely could drive all night and get home. It's because like, this is a one-time, you know, extreme physical exertion, so to speak, you know. And I didn't really get behind the wheel until 3 o'clock today. You know, it was a pretty laid-back day until Captain Dumbass decided to drive into me to hit my parked car. Like, I'm sorry, guys. Side note, if you just hit a parked car in a parking lot, like, you're kind of, no offense anybody that has, but I really got to question if you should be behind the wheel, period. But anyway, that's beside the point. No offense to anybody, but well-lit parking lot. I was the only car in the parking lot. Like, literally almost tried. I don't know. The guy almost had to try to hit me. Like, I was the only car in the parking lot. Only car in that Lowe's parking lot that wasn't at a gas pump. Whatever. But anywho, like, I could run home. The longest, because people ask you, so like, yeah, the tree line there, we're losing the view. Look at them lights. How nice. Freaking ADHD or something kicking in here. Jesus Christ. But watch out, frog. The longest drive that I've done, like in one stretch, I don't know. I think it was somewhere in Texas. I think it was like Abilene. It was somewhere close to Abilene. Snyder? It was somewhere down by Abilene, and I just drove home. Like, I woke up in the morning and just drove home. I think it was like 19 and a half hours. It was awful. It was absolutely awful. Because I think I woke up at 6, I started driving, I got home at like 2 in the morning or something stupid like that. It was freaking terrible. It sucked. Like, and that, because I started so early, and because I was driving through hours that I'm normally awake for, it wasn't like tiring, it was just boring. Like, you're driving for 19 hours and some change. Like, what do you do? Like, you can't do anything. Like, you just sit there and stare out the windshield. It is horrible. That was brutal. Usually I try to keep my drives under 15 hours, because at 15 hours I can't really do anymore. I would prefer to not drive any more than 10 hours a day, but I'll go up to 15. But if it's over 15, I don't even bother. Like, if it's a high risk, maybe, but a slight or even an enhanced, I'm not doing it. That's not going to happen. Because you just run into the point of doing what I'm doing too. Like, when you're out here doing this, you have to enjoy it, and you're not going to enjoy it if you're falling asleep. But like last night, I drove 9 hours. I think it was 9 hours. No, 8 hours, because Salina's 9. Yeah, 9. I drove 8 hours and change from home to Topeka, and then I just
Continue on West 70.
Microphone died, sorry. We should be good now. actually didn't really miss anything. So, but yeah, I've done the drive that I hate the most is my house, which is by Madison, Wisconsin, to pretty much anywhere where I have to go southeast, like Alabama, Georgia. It just sucks because I hate driving through Illinois. And like, no offense, folks, but there is a state cop every freaking U-turn. And I appreciate, you know, our law enforcement partners out there, but like listening to the radio as I pass through, like they're pulling people over and writing tickets for stupid shit like 5 over. Like, come on. I just hate driving through there. I feel like I'm being watched. I feel like I'm a criminal just for existing. Like, I hate it. You know, I'm glad we've got them out there, but like, it's bad, guys. Like, it's dumb. It's everybody's pulled over out there. I've been pulled over in Illinois more than anywhere. You know, not within the past few years, but before that, it was always, oh, you don't have a front plate. Okay, well, I don't have one. I wasn't given one. It was a temporary plate. Or oh, you window tint, or you were doing 69 in the 60, and it's like, okay, yeah, it's speeding, but the guys in the left lane were doing like 80 freaking 5. Like, come on, just trying to not get rear-ended kind of thing. It's just always, it's nothing against that law enforcement agency in the state of Illinois. It's just I don't. Their command staff apparently tells them to just pull everybody over on the interstates no matter what, and I hate it. I hate driving through Illinois because it's expensive. You know, the people in Illinois, you guys are fine. Nothing wrong with you guys. But your gas, oh my God, your gas is, you know, like 70 to 80 cents more expensive. It's like, holy crap. I hate going through Illinois. Like, it's the city centers, and it's not even so much Illinois' fault. It's the fact that, like, I go through Rockford, okay, whatever. And then I got to go through Bloomington, which, yeah, that's not a big deal. But then you got to go through Springfield, then you got to go south, and oh God, Jesus, God, good luck if you got to go through freaking Cairo. God dang, freaking Evan knows about that one. But you know, it's just until you get to like get out of the state, it's tough. Like, it's just, I feel like you're always in traffic. Everybody bunches up at Springfield, and it's a pain. And then my other option is I can go through Chicago, and then go through Indianapolis. I hate going through Indianapolis. Same reason. It's just the traffic just bunches up in Indianapolis, and it's just it seems like every time I go through there, it's at the wrong time, and it's just awful to try to get through there. And that adds like a half an hour to my commute. And then you got to go through, like if I'm going to Atlanta or like Birmingham, somewhere down there, then you've got, oh God, you've got freaking Nashville. There ain't nothing worse than freaking Nashville traffic. I almost put Nashville traffic up to Atlanta traffic some days. But you know, I don't like that because all these major interstates east of the Mississippi River are always just a pain compared to interstates everywhere else. And again, it's nothing against the people that lives east of the Mississippi River. It's just I hate the driving out there because like for example, I can go from my house to North Platte or from my house to Salina, Kansas, you know, North Platte, Nebraska, Salina, Kansas, in 10 hours or less. And I feel like that's a bigger distance to cover than it is to go from my house to, let's say, Birmingham, which ends up being like, well, but let me word it this way. For me if I drive from my house to the southeast, if I drive for 10 hours, I think I hit Nashville, or Clarksville. It might be Clarksville or Clarksville, whatever the hell it is. Whatever, Tennessee. And I feel like I barely got anywhere. Like, you have lower speed limits, you have more congested interstates, like, and I'm not one to talk here because until I started traveling all over the country, I didn't realize how much different it was driving east of the Mississippi River compared to west of the Mississippi River. Anybody who lives east or west of the Mississippi River but has never driven on interstates on the other side, you honestly probably don't appreciate what I'm saying, but like it's true. Like, it is, the driving is more difficult, it's more tiring, it takes forever. It's just, I don't like it. Out here, I can get on the interstate and do between, you know, 70 and 90 miles an hour, nobody bothers you. It's wide open, there's barely any traffic, and you know, you're not worried about bumper to bumper stuff, and you can get where you need to go. you get east of the Mississippi River, and the farther you go east, you know, your average speed is like 55 to 60, even though the speed limit is 70, because just the way that you're moving and traffic and stuff. So good questions. But yeah, I get, like, I have horrible seasonal depression. Like, it is ridiculous, the magnitude of like seasonal depression that I have. I cannot stand, I hate the months of October, November. December's okay because of Christmas. October and November suck. December sucks unless it's Christmas, because Christmas
In a quarter
is fun.
mile, turn right onto South
I hate
Mead
January
Drive.
and I freaking hate February. March, April, May, June, July, August, September, they're fine. But I hate the cold winter months because my escape or my job, I know that even though we
Take
might
the
go
next
see
right onto South Mead Drive.
a really cool blizzard or a hurricane, or we might go see something really interesting, but I know that we got to freaking do these tiring drives, because like these drives to me are
Continue
so
on
freaking
South Mead
tiring.
Drive for half a mile.
When you're doing all this stuff east of the Mississippi, like it's tiring, and I hate it. And it probably doesn't affect other people like that. I know there's like truck drivers that are like, oh yeah, get used to it, and that's fine. Like I'm telling you folks, like, you asked for my opinion, here's my
In
opinion.
a
I just
quarter
hate
mile,
driving
after
east of
the
the Mississippi.
overpass, turn left onto the I-35 North
Like,
ramp.
It's just, I don't like urban. It's just like, oh my god, like, trying to drive through like Chattanooga, holy hell. Some of you guys get it. Truck drivers, you probably get it. I know there's a lot of trucking
After the
companies that
overpass,
advertise,
turn
are like,
left onto the
work for
I-35
us,
North
no
ramp to
eastern
Wichita, Kansas
seaboard,
City,
like
then
no
merge
east
onto
coast
I-35
routes.
North.
And like they advertise it like it's a big deal, because it is a big deal. Nobody wants to drive out there. Yeah, beautiful places. There's lots of really pretty places out there. I love the East Coast. But you know what freaking sucks is the interstates, the speed limits, the congestion, and the amount of people. It just sucks. Like, I remember after Hurricane Nicole, I had Nicole with, we were in Nicole, and we drove up for a tornado event the next day, or the day after, I don't know,
Continue
whatever.
for 195
In
miles.
South Carolina. It was a bust. We drove up 95 from Vero Beach, or Palm Beach, whatever, I don't know, wherever the hell we were. Vero Beach, I think. Drove all the way up 95, all the way up to freaking South Carolina. Oh my god, I wanted to freaking stick a knife in my neck the whole time. Like, it's pretty, and I like the atmosphere and the environment out there, and I like the scenery, but I tell you what, I will take storm chasing between the Rockies and I-35 any day of the week. And that area between I-35 and the Mississippi River, there's some areas where it's pretty congested. Kansas City, Shreveport, Dallas, Texarkana, Des Moines, not bad. St. Louis sucks, but that's on the Mississippi River. Like, those areas, they're not that bad. They're nothing compared to out east, but they're not as good. So like, prime chasing area for me is really anywhere that's like Interstate 80 and south, and then west of I-35. Super happy out there. You get west of east of I-35 all the way to the Mississippi. I'm not like super thrilled. I'm not excited, but I'm not gonna bitch about it. But if I gotta go east of the Mississippi River, like, I kind of have to like mentally prepare myself to be just like extremely bored and like have horrible road rage for like 13 to 15 hours straight. And I've noticed that a lot of other storm chasers, and I've noticed truckers that I've run into, complain about the same thing. But a lot of storm chasers that come from like the Great Lakes region have complained about the same thing. Like, everybody just hates going to the southeast. Like, Dixie Alley's fun, and like the beach storms and the hurricanes, like, they're fun to chase. But the drive just freaking sucks. Like, everybody would rather drive 15 hours going west than they would 10 hours going southeast. Like, just like the perfect way to explain it. I would rather drive longer going west than shorter going southeast. But I would like to petition for an interstate to go from Amarillo to Rapid City, South Dakota, or at least North Platte. Like, we really need to take I-27 and stretch that all the way up. Because holy smokes, trying to get from Amarillo up to like the North Platte area or like northeast Colorado. Oh god dang, guys, like freaking 2-lane state highways. Always somebody going 10 under the speed limit. We really need to just take I-27 and just run it all the way up. I get super bored driving.
There's a lane closure ahead.
I actually wish there was somewhere to chase tomorrow. Like, I would like to stay out another day. Guys, it's been weeks. Well, 2 weeks. Uh-oh. There we go. 2 weeks ago, we had those. Remember, we chased like 2 days in Wisconsin and stuff. It really wasn't a big deal. But we had that, and before then, there was like something in South Dakota. It's been pretty boring for a few weeks. Like, I like being out here. Like, I want to go back out in Colorado and Texas and stuff, but guys, with tropical weather coming, I think we're done with that. I really do, because the time of the year that we might be back out there is clearly going to coincide with any sort of active tropical system we have. Clearly. So, and now I'm out of service for at least a week. I might be out of service for like a week and a half. I don't know. To get this freaking truck fixed. Like, maybe less. I'm hoping less, but I don't know. It all depends on how fast can I get a painted body part. And Don, I saw your Facebook message about the that website. I looked into them, and I forgot to reply. I looked into them, but they have like a 4-week processing time to paint. They'll overnight it, but it said, like, I read the fine print somewhere earlier, and it's like 3 to 5 weeks to freaking paint, which is ridiculous. But if I can get my hands on something painted, by this weekend, I mean, we'll be back in service here. But I mean, I can take the white Tahoe, but here's the thing, guys, like, it's really not like set up. I mean, we can chase in it, but I have to kind of look at it like, is it really worth it? Like, is it really worth to go out for a marginal risk in this thing without our equipment? Probably not. I tell you what, though, I do like driving. I know I dogged on driving pickup trucks and stuff for chasing prior. I used to say there was no utility in driving a truck for chasing. And you could argue that, like, normal storm chasing, there's not. But, like, we're taking equipment to staging areas and stuff for deployment. So, like, I need the space. But I will tell you, it is nice to have, like, actual four-wheel drive and actual ground clearance. Like, we can take sketchy roads. Yeah, some of these online auto parts, Joe, they were saying 3 to 5 weeks just to paint a freaking body panel. Just to paint a fender and then ship it. Just nuts. Because that's my only issue, guys. I need the parts. I need the parts. Give me the parts, I can do the work. Bumper's already en route. The bumper's actually not that beat up, but I mean, we had a huge that was a huge big Tex trailer. I mean, it definitely won the battle, but it tweaked it. It tweaked it enough that it kind of cracked the powder coating a bit. It'll never be the same. To make that bumper what it needs to be, we would have to bend it back, sandblast it, and powder coat it again. I'm actually working with a company that provides this bumper. And we're going to be doing a little bit of promotion with them soon. And I actually texted the guy. I was like, hey man, well, here we now know how the bumper fares against a trailer. He was like, oh yeah, hey look, great content. So I'm like, yeah, so any chance I can get another one? And he said they're gonna ship me one tomorrow, and it'll be 2 days, marked for Saturday delivery, so I'll have it on Saturday. So I'll have that. Obviously not on my dime, but thankfully. I did not get the spare tire in the bed yet. I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do because I might not actually have room. I tried to fit all of our Project Weathereye devices back there, guys, and I don't even know if I can fit them all. I'm a little bit nervous here. So I really overestimated the capacity of this truck with these devices. It's gonna be tight, so we might actually have to leave that under the truck. What I might do, I might I still might try to figure out a way to mount that in the truck, but have like a removable mount so I can put it back under, like if we have to haul a bunch of stuff. But I don't like that being under the truck, because if I need it in a hurry, man, that thing was a pain in the butt. But we might not have a choice. Yeah, freaking trailer hit me. This damn freaking guy, freaking hotshot driver with like a freaking 35-foot hotshot big Tex mega ramp freaking trailer. He was actually turning. He was turning. I was parked, literally sitting in a parked non-running vehicle in a parking stall at the Loves in the car parking area. And this guy goes to turn in front of me, doesn't swing it wide enough, and just plows his trailer into me. I'm not joking. And then he goes to back it up, and then freaking, honestly, he might not have actually damaged the truck, but when he backed it up, that's when he freaking like drove it into me. I'm like, what the frick? And then since you didn't hear the story, the Cliff's notes is the guy gets out of the truck and he's like, I hit. I'm like, yeah, you freaking hit me? Are you kidding me? Are you blind? And I'm like, I'll be honest with you guys, I was not friendly. I was pissed, because to me that was not an accident. That was blatant stupidity. Like there was no, oh my god, blatant stupidity. But he was like, where? And he was like trying to find the spot. I'm like, right here. You hit me where your trailer is embedded into the front of my pickup truck. And I was like pointing with both of my hands. Like I was beat red, and like I was surprised somebody didn't call the cops. Like I was screaming at this guy. I will take full responsibility for that. But I was like, right here. How do you not see it? You embedded your trailer into my pickup truck. And he's like, I do that with. I thought, oh, I'm so sorry, my fault. I thought I swung wide. And I'm just like, no, you didn't swing wide. You embedded your trailer into my truck. And then he's just like, I hit where? And I'm like, dude, right here. I'm showing you right there. That's where you hit me. Right there. I'm not making it up. Like, keep in mind, his trailer was still lodged in the front of my pickup truck at this point. Like, and we're standing next to it. I'm like, dude, where's the mental disconnect right here? Like, the brain cells are not connecting here. Something's not right. So that's the Cliff's Notes. And the good news is, though, since you're just joining, it needs a fender. Thankfully, it didn't damage anything underneath of it. Like the fender mounts, the bumper mounts, radiator support. Thank God it didn't F up any of that stuff. It needs a fender, obviously the bumper, and it needs the plastic part that goes underneath the grill and the headlights, but above the bumper. Don't know what it's called. I have a part number, but I don't know what it's called. It's a plastic piece. It needs that. That's it. And then possibly whatever the fender mounts to. Like, I think there's like this big plastic block under there that's broken. But I'll have to call the parts department and get a part number for that. That's not a big deal. So the Cliff's Notes for that. The guy is not providing me his insurance. We've been able to actually get his insurance policy number from like a DOT website. I hope it's in force. So I'm gonna file that, but it's gonna be interesting because I'm probably gonna have to repair it myself, because if I use my uninsured or underinsured motorist coverage, that's gonna bite me in the ass when it comes time to renegotiate insurance rates, you know. So I may end up having to just eat this one, but if I have to eat it, because I can't have this thing sit for 3 months at a body shop, because that's what it'll be. It'll sit at the body shop for weeks. Because, you know, I talked to a couple locals and they told me that the process would be I would have to drop it off. They would have an estimate for me in 2 weeks, 10 to 14 days. They would have an estimate. And I have to keep it there the whole time. And then, once I authorize it, they would check with the insurance, get it authorized. They told me that might take 3 to 5 days. Once that happens, they would order the parts. They flat out told me it might be 3 to 5 days for that. And then they want me to allow they said maybe 2, but they said up to 3 to 4 weeks for the repairs. Guys, that's like 6 weeks altogether. I can't do that. And the vehicle has to stay in their custody the whole time. So, no. So I called. If anybody, I want you to go follow them on Facebook right now. Or even leave them a 5-star Google review. Whiteface Ford in Hereford, Texas, down by Lubbock. Whiteface Ford. They're on Facebook. John and whatever the hell the other guy's name is, they do Facebook Reels, and they're entertaining. I think they're on TikTok too. I don't know. They're really nice people, and I have dealt with Whiteface Ford before, the parts department. I've never dealt with John, the owner. I would love to deal with John, the owner, but I've dealt with the parts department. The parts manager is a freaking saint. They are a fantastic company, and 100% deserve a like, a follow, a good review, your next purchase, whatever. I'm not paid by them to say that. I did not buy my truck there. But I called them because they have a body shop. And I was like, look, I don't know if I need a manager or who I need to talk to, but I am really in a bind and I need a favor. I'm not asking for free labor, but I desperately need a truck fixed, and I'm not from the area, but everybody's telling me like many weeks. And the lady was like, oh, yeah, okay, well, yeah, you're going to talk to the manager. Send me to the manager. The guy picked up on the second ring. No attitude. It was just, it was like, yeah, this is Matt or whatever. You know, it wasn't the typical freaking dealership sales attitude or whatever where they're like, yeah, what do you want? I was like, listen. I was like, I started with, I said, listen, do you have like 2 or 3 minutes? Because this is kind of complicated. He's like, I got all the time you need. I'm like, perfect. So I said, all right, long story short, I told him what happened. I said, my problem is I need this truck, and I cannot be driving it around like this. It looks ridiculous. Like, I need this truck. I worked hard for this truck. I want this truck to look good. I take good care of it, and it's bullshit that this guy effed it up. And he was like, you're right, that is bullshit. He's like, screw that guy. Who was it? What company was it? And I was like, oh, some company from Alabama. And he's like, where are you? I said, well, I'm in Kansas. I said, I'm getting to that part. I'm telling the story. I said, I live in Wisconsin, but everybody local is telling me like 6 weeks. I said, I can't do that. And he was like, yeah, he's like, bring it in. And I'm like, I said, I know, but I really don't want to drive down there to have it like estimated and then drive back home, because that's 2 nights at a hotel, and honestly that's like $500 in gas, and then it's probably gonna be like $800 for me just to do that. It was like, no. He's like, I'm not sure how you plan to do this, but if you need us to do it, just get it here. And I'm like, okay. I said, well, is there any way you can give me some sort of an estimate? Like if it's going to be like a 2 or 3 day repair, or if it's going to be a week repair because you're going to have to wait for a part. Like, can you do something like that? I said, I'm not going to hold you to it, but can I just get a ballpark? Like, I'll send you pictures and a video. And he's like, yeah, that's a good idea. Because I told him, I was like, I'm going to have to sit in a hotel, obviously. And he's like, yes. He's like, I can do that for you if you give me a video, like looking up under there, looking down in the hood, like look everywhere. You know, I need to see everything, pictures, everything. VIN, I need the paint code, all that. Because he's like, because if you bring it here, the parts that are obviously going to need to be replaced, he's like, those can get ordered in, so you're not waiting on it. He goes, we deal with commercial vehicles all the time, and people can't afford to have their vehicles now. And he's like, we do this all the time. He's like, this is nothing new. I'm like, Jesus Christ, thank God. So I sent, and I called them after they closed, by the way, and they still answered. So I sent him all that. I haven't heard back, but I sent him that like 45 minutes after they closed. So I'm sure I'll hear back in the morning. But I tell you what, if Progressive does indeed insure this company that hit me, and Whiteface down there in Hereford, if they can actually get this in like next week and do it, like if they say get it here on Tuesday, we'll get it done by Friday, I will be driving 100 miles an hour down there to get it done. But if it's not the case, if I'm not going to be able to go through insurance, or if it's going to be a lengthy process, I'm just going to have to do it myself. But I wanted to give a nice compliment to those folks, because I know that people come off really nice, like Trace Adkins. I don't know if you guys saw that. I guess he was a douchebag to a bunch of cops. Like, I guess Trace Adkins is actually a piece of shit, but whatever. And he comes off as a nice person. But like, people come off nice on the internet, like these famous people, all the time, and they're not nice in person. But like these people, like, they come off as super nice, and they almost come off as like too good to be true, because they do a lot of custom work, and like, oh yeah, do this and that. This is what we recommend. You know, we take care of our customers, and we do warranty work, blah blah blah. You might think, oh, it's probably an act or something. You know, no, it's not. I will assure you guys that these people down there are like actually problem solvers, and like they want to solve your problem as quickly as possible. Like, they actually enjoy seeing a happy customer, and like it was really nice to talk to somebody that wasn't just like, because these other shops I called, they were like, sir, we can't even give you an estimate on the phone. Like, we need to have the vehicle. Like, it's a process. And I'm just like, I know, guys, but work with me here. Come on. And I called these guys and I was like, can you work with me? I gave them the story and they're like, no questions asked. It was like, yeah, you would just need to get it here. And when you get it here, we'll get it done because we do this all the time. And he's like, I got a bunch of guys, like we got a lot of people. He's like, we do this all the time, nothing new. Okay. That's the kind of business I want to take my stuff to and get it fixed. How about you guys? That's the kind of business I want to go buy my truck from, or my car, or whatever. Because you know when something goes wrong, they're going to actually take care of it as quick as I can. Because I've dealt with the parts department. I told the story earlier. I dealt with the parts department before, where I was in Lubbock. I needed a belt tensioner. It broke. I couldn't get one anywhere. I had to call them. I had to Uber to Hereford and back. It's like $100 freaking Uber to get the part. I showed up and I made a comment where I was like, yeah, well, I got to go. The freaking Uber is actually waiting. And the parts manager was like, why didn't you say you were stranded out here? He's like, we would have delivered your part. And I was like, oh, I'm in Lubbock at a hotel. He's like, we would have drove it out there, man. He's like, it's not that big of a deal. So, like, that's the kind of customer service these people have. Like, when I needed a headlight for my Explorer, I called him and I was like, hey, because I was in the area. I was like, I need this. I don't know what you can do for me. And the parts guy looked it up. He's like, that's a $1,600 headlight. And I'm like, okay, well, that's not going to work. And he's like, no, it sure as hell isn't. He's like, hold on. He gave me a number to a junkyard. They had one. Even though I didn't buy the parts from them, he still told me where to buy it from for $1,300 less. It was a used part, but I paid $1,300 less than I would have knew. Now, they didn't make anything off it. Just nice people. So, free advertisement to those folks down there. Dodge with 35s will lift on the power right. Yeah, I like the power wagon trucks. They're not. I feel like they actually made an appropriate. That's what the Ford Raptors should have been. I hate those Ford Raptors. I'm sorry. I think they're the ugliest thing in the world. No offense to anybody who has one. I just think they're super ugly. Out here, man. Storms aren't even severe warned. They did die off as expected. I'm northeast of Wichita, service area, left lane. If there's food here, I'm stopping. I don't think they're... Dairy Queen, that's probably closed. Yeah, we'll go to a different one. Shit, there might not be another one. I might have to go up to freaking Emporia. I should have stopped. I tell you what, though, one lesson I've learned: I will never park my vehicle out in the open ever again. Never. I will never park. They were parking spaces, but they were like in the open. I will never do that ever again. I will 100% always be parking on the curb. I don't care if it's not a parking spot. I am parking on the curb. I am never exposing all four sides of my vehicle like that ever again. I think we're going to have quiet, severe weather for a couple of days. All eyes really are going to be turning on that possible tropical system that could be coming. It's a little ways out, but let me tell you, folks, time goes by fast when you're dealing with these systems. Today was a really good day, though, in terms of like storm chasing. That's for sure. Oh, I'm sure. Yeah, there'll be big snowstorms. I'm sure. Last year we just got gypped out of it a little bit. I mean, honestly, most years there are plenty of big snowstorms for us to go after. It's just last year was weird. It was just all lake effect. That was about it. Really, it was kind of a dry winter, and there's going to be a lot of people that be like, "Oh, we got tons of snow at my house." Like, yeah, but just overall, in general, I feel like it was a really dry winter. That might be about it for today. Looks like those storms kind of faded away. I'm being cussed out right now in Facebook messages. I'm not even replying to this loser, but this Mark guy, I see he commented 6 days ago. I posted the rainfall map, talking about we might have flooding in like New Mexico and West Texas and stuff, and then also the Gulf Coast, which there was some minor flooding because of heavy rainfall. And the post basically, I said, we might need to watch, like, our storm chasing stuff. That area to the west of Abilene the west of Amarillo down toward Abilene, Texas. And this clown, Abilene is southeast of Amarillo. You just lost all your credibility with me. What? And now he's in my messages telling me that I need to look at a map and stuff. It's like, what do you mean I need to look at a map? Yeah, Abilene is southeast of Amarillo. You're correct. I said we need to watch the area from Amarillo down toward Abilene. Like, where is the geography? Where's the geography error here? Like, I'm not understanding the issue. Like, I don't know, guys. Like, there's some weird people out there, and when you're on social media, you find some weird freaking people. And I tell you, you think it's weird going to Walmart at 11 o'clock at night? I tell you what, you get on Facebook and start a Facebook page and get 80,000 followers, and then you'll see some weird people. So I don't want to hear anybody say they got weird people, like when they go to Walmart at 10:30, 11 o'clock at night. You get on Facebook at 10:30, 11 o'clock at night. There's your weird people. Oh yeah, this guy's just going off on me. He's telling me I'm an idiot and I don't know how to look at a map. And it's like, I don't know how to look at a map. Like, the map that I posted literally had the heaviest rainfall from East New Mexico through Amarillo down toward Abilene, Texas. And his argument is that I'm an idiot and I'm not credible, but he won't tell me why. And he keeps citing that Abilene is southeast of Amarillo, and it's like, yes, that's correct. Like, well, what's your point? Like, does that have to do with the freaking price of tea and the freaking Chinese infrastructure here or whatever? God dang, man. Yeah, there's some characters out there, folks. Like, some of these people really do think that we control the weather. Like, if you want to argue that somebody controls the weather and stuff, okay, fine, but keep me out of it. But there's actually people that go on Facebook and they like accuse me of controlling the weather. There's a psychopath lady that's always on my posts. I haven't blocked her because it's honestly entertaining, but there's like psychopath lady that she's some hippie weirdo, but she's always on my stuff, like, you're in on this with the government and blah blah blah, and you do this so you can make money. And it's just like, oh my god, what is wrong with you? Like, you're right, I make so much money by driving around that I create tornadoes. That totally makes sense. Like, what in the F? Yeah, there's some interesting ones. I really encourage you folks to go look through my Facebook comments every now and then. They are pretty interesting. I've definitely, since I started Facebook, I really have a different outlook on the world and the population. I wouldn't say it's better than it was before, because it sure ain't. I will tell you, the amount of people that don't read, I love the Facebook audience. We got a great audience over there, but every now and then we get a group of people that just, oh my god, I don't know how they tie their shoes in the morning. They couldn't find their way out of a wet paper bag, folks. Let me tell you, good lord, because we'll get these people that will come in there, and I will literally post a map that will say in big bold letters, like, Wednesday, September 3rd, 6 p.m. That's the time of the forecast map. And there will be like 10 comments. Where is this? You need to put a time and date on your posts. We don't know when this is. It says Wednesday, September 3rd, 6 p.m. on the freaking map in giant bold letters. She's like, oh my god. So a couple of these people, I will screenshot the map and then I'll circle where I put that. And then, like, one of the people, this Kate lady, commented back earlier, you clearly just put that in there. Oh my god. Yeah, we got the conspiracy now that I'm just adding random dates to stuff. Just, oh my god, after the fact. So I had a real zinger, and this one's funny. This is going to offend some people. But you just, guys, live a little bit. If you're going to be okay throwing stones at me, then just chill out. Just chill the F out. But let me tell you, I had this dipshit on Facebook that has been on every post I've made accusing me of stealing tornado videos and using AI to fake them to scare the public. So her last one, this is a real zinger. She commented something, she's like, oh look, it's AI again. And I commented back, I said, I think her name's like Stephanie or something, whatever, I don't know. She's a nasty person. And if you look at her Facebook page, she has some very not nice, very racist, awful posts. So I commented with whatever her name is. I said, the only thing here that's AI is your profile picture. And if it's not AI, I really feel bad for you. And that really pissed her off because she said that she was going to report me to Meta for hate speech. Meanwhile, she's calling black people the N-word on her page. And she's saying that I am doing hate speech by calling her ugly, which I didn't actually call her ugly. I just said that her profile picture was hideous, and I hope it's AI. Because she has come all over my profile, and you know, she says I'm an ugly piece of shit, and I'm a piece of garbage, and she's just always name-calling me. Nasty, nasty person. So I threw it back at her, and you know what she did? She cried about it. Right there. That is your grade A keyboard warrior. Right there. And somebody's going to be like, well, why don't you block these people? I don't block them because it's freaking entertaining. You know, I open Facebook, and the comments, it's a mixed bag. Like, you never know what you're going to get. You never know if you're going to get a bunch of nice old ladies telling you how much they appreciate the forecast, or if you're going to get snotty college kids telling you how you need to be more woke, whatever the hell that is. Or if you're going to get people calling you a racist because you posted a picture of a tornado that they claim is AI. I don't know. You just never know what's going to happen on there. Like, it's always something different. You know, it surprised me. Makes for good content. But oh my god, yeah, she's a real zinger, let me tell you. I got her pretty good with that, because her profile picture, man, and you know what, here's the thing. If you're going to have an ugly profile picture, that's fine. I don't care. Who cares? But if you're going to sit there and call me ugly and say these stupid names, well, guess what? I'm freaking throwing that right back at you, lady. God dang it. Yeah, we should do it at the end of every year. We should do a live stream where we just go through the stupidest comments of the entire year and just like react to all the stupid comments. That would be funny. We should do that. Because I save them all. I screenshot every one of them. I'm gonna start shutting things down, so we'll say see you later to our Radar Omega viewers and PsychRad app viewers. Thanks for joining. We'll keep Facebook and YouTube up for a little bit, but oh yeah, guys, I'm just over. Like, good question. So yeah, we're in like podcast mode now, so get used to it, folks. But I am so over the culture now of you have to be like fitting into the societal cookie cutter. I hate that. Like, I have no problem saying crap that probably gets me canceled. I don't care. I really don't care, because all these people, if you post a photo that says, you know, or if you post a photo and say, what color is this? Somebody is going to tell you you're wrong. I could post a photo of just a screenshot of just the color red and say, what color is this? And I could go in the comments and say, this is red. And somebody's going to be like, no, you're an idiot. That's blue. We don't say red. It's not socially appropriate. Blah, 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 blah. Like, oh my God. Like, somebody is always going to have a problem with something that you do, no matter what. There's always going to be somebody or somebodies that have an issue with something. You can literally wave at somebody and they'll say you waved wrong. Like, it's just, there's no pleasing everybody. There's no reason to even try. That's kind of how I look at stuff. Slowpoke Sally here in this truck. You ate a bologna sandwich. That sounds disgusting. Yeah, I don't do that packaged lunch meat stuff, so I'm very strict about what I eat. Like, I don't eat weird stuff, and to me, bologna, freaking bologna, whatever the hell that crap is, to me that's weird, because I don't know what animal it came from. I think it came from pigs and cows and all sorts of stuff, and I think they just scrape it together and like cut it off. I don't know. To me that's weird, so I don't do it. I also don't do pork hot dogs. No. Beef hot dogs. 100%. Hebrew National, the Jews bless them or something. I don't know. If it's good enough for the freaking Jew rabbi guy that blesses the hot dogs, it's good enough for me. All beef, no pork. No pork and chicken, because they scrape that crap off the ground. I don't know if it's true or not, but when I was a kid, I heard that when they make pork and chicken, like typical hot dogs, it's just all the crap that they shovel up off the ground and they throw it into the hot dog machine. And I can't eat it. All beef. And you know what? Maybe they picked the beef up off the floor too. I don't know. But guess what? I don't know. All beef. Just no lunch meat. No Mexican food, with the exception of carne gaggi asado, whatever the hell, carne gaggi asado, whatever the hell it is. I guess it's like sirloin steak with some carrots. I don't know. Every Mexican restaurant has it, and it's always good. So when I go to a Mexican restaurant, I get that, and it's never a problem. Never a problem. And the reason I knew to order that, I went to a Mexican restaurant like 7 years ago. And a little Mexican dude walks up, like authentic Mexican dude, and I was like, hey, I don't eat Mexican and I don't eat weird food. What do I order? And he's like, oh yeah, I order this, yeah, get this. And I'm like, dude, I can't even say that. And he's like, it's fine. He's like, you Americans, and somebody's gonna cancel me for this, but this is what he says. He goes, you Americans and you white people, you're so picky. Just order this, it's fine. I'm like, okay. I ordered it and it was fine. It was perfect. It was like normal food. So that's what I order when I go there, and it's usually pretty good. I don't do Taco Bell, because to me that meat looks like a cat just shitted out of its ass. Like, it looks like cat shit. It's orange. It is the color of cat shit. I can't eat it. That's weird to me. I don't do it. I also don't do steak. I don't do steak because it's never cooked right. But I will do sirloin steak from Waffle House, because they cook it right every time. That's it. I also don't do chicken on the bone, because that's nasty, unless it came from Quick Trip. I don't know why. But like chicken and like food, like casseroles, like that stuff's fine. It's just it's like I don't know how to describe it. Like, I just don't do weird stuff. Not necessarily weird. Like, you could take a hamburger and put it on a piece of lettuce, and to me that's not weird. But if you take a hamburger and put a piece of bologna on it, fuck no, that's disgusting. Like, puke. Like, this is why Nicole hates me. Like, she hates me. She hates me, like, and she's always saying shit. She's like, you never eat what I make. I'm like, well, yeah, it's because you freaking, it's weird. But she is good at cooking. It's just, we had to establish what was weird and what wasn't, and now she doesn't make things that are weird, and now I can eat what she makes. And it's fine. She does a good job at it. Like, she makes stuffed peppers, which is a hollowed out pepper with some freaking rice and some cheese in it. That is not weird. But if you took a pepper and put rice and cheese and pork hot dogs in it, then I wouldn't touch it. I was at my friend Don's house, and his wife Savannah made these. I'm sure he's watching. So here's a compliment to your wife, Don. She made. I don't remember what the hell it was something she found on Pinterest, but she made. This is a perfect example. It was like a hamburger, but it was in like a quesadilla shell thing. And normal people might be like, wow, that sounds weird. There's no way he would eat that. No, that wasn't weird because it was normal people ingredients. It was like a tortilla shell quesadilla thing, a hamburger and cheese and like tomato stuff. Like those are normal foods. They're just put together. I only have problems, folks, when they go from, you can have a normal thing and put something abnormal on it and you've just tainted the whole thing. I know I've lost some of you guys, and some of you guys probably think I'm just a fucking idiot, but like, I'm dead serious. Like, some people like I don't know what it is, but just like, there's foods that are on my no-go list, and like I'm using bologna a lot as an example. Like bologna, you could take, I don't know, I'm dead serious. Like a hamburger sandwich, bun, hamburger, bun, nothing else. Put a piece of bologna on it, and I will never touch it. I don't care if you take the bologna out, like, not happening, because it's weird. No, I'm not doing it. And like, people make fun of me of this shit all the time. Like, oh, you eat like a little kid. Like, you know what? I'm almost 30 years old. I employ myself. I have earned the right to eat like a little child. You are not my parents. I freaking hated that when I was a kid. Freaking parents were always like, you need to eat this. But fuck no, it's weird. I'm not eating that shit. But you know what? Prime example of it's not necessarily the end product. Because like my grandmother, she makes tuna noodle casserole. And a lot of people are like, oh, tuna, that's disgusting. Correct. But not when it's in the tuna noodle casserole. Like cold tuna, that's disgusting. I won't touch it. But it's in the tuna noodle casserole, I will eat it. Now, it's not disgusting tuna noodle casserole. She makes it where it's not nasty and like, I don't know what it is. I don't even want to know what's in it. That's fine, but I will not eat bologna or chicken/pork hot dogs. It has to be all beef, and preferably the Hebrew National, because I think the frickin' Jews bless them or whatever they do, and if it's good enough for the Hebrew people, it's good enough for me. Yeah, fish is fine. I can do fish, just not tuna. Salmon's great, most of the time. Your family is Tajano? I don't even know what that is, dude. Irish, Korean, Black, Puerto Rican, and German. We eat stuff from several ethnicities. Yeah, see, I couldn't do that. I don't know what my family is. I just know that we're white. And I'm from Wisconsin, and that's about it. So, I have no idea what my background is. I don't know. I honestly don't even care. No clue. Yes, I do keep my food separated. Correct. I will not eat Nathan's hot dogs because I know 3 douchebags that are named Nathan, and I will not do it. I'm dead serious. Like, my brain associates things like that together. I won't do it. Won't do it. It's kind of like how people that like have Teslas, like they refuse to buy another one because they hate Elon. I know 3 D-bag Nathans, and I don't. Nope, I'm not doing it. I've known like 7 Nathans in my life. 3 of them that I still know of are D-bags. 1 of them that I still know of is not. It's Nathan Moore. And like the rest of them, I don't know if there are anymore, but like, nope. So I won't do the Nathan's hot dogs. I won't do the Oscar Mayer hot dogs either. The story behind that, but I won't do it. You're Texan. There we go. There we go. Mexican and Scottish. How does that happen? What the hell? The J is pronounced H. Tejano. Guys, I can't even pronounce. The fact that I'm even attempting to pronounce these words is really saying something. But hey, you know what? That's why I stick to, like, when like if I'm coming up to a town and I can't pronounce it, I'll be like, oh yeah, we're 30 miles west of Wichita. That's why a lot of times you'll see me say, oh, we're near this town, but I'm like, oh no, we're 10 miles east of here, because I have no fucking clue. clue how to say the town name. Like, I don't know how to pronounce things. Like, you should have heard me in the stupid Spanish class I had to take in high school. The damn teacher was a freaking bitch. She was not nice at all. Not nice. I told you the story about the farmer who came in and cussed her out in class, but I was not good in Spanish class. I failed Spanish class because, like, the teacher was always just like, you're not pronouncing the word right. And I'm like, I can't. I don't know how. And she's like, and she would say it. I'm like, I don't know how to say it. It's not working.
Turn
She
left,
would not
then
understand.
turn
All right,
right.
where's the damn, let's see, trucks that way, cars this way. They got a Dairy Queen. God, is it freaking open, you guys think? Oh, hey, there's a cop. Maybe you could do my damage report. Oh, freaking A. Damn, shit, I should have parked there. It is open. I have to go hide my truck, though, because, like, I don't want to, like, it's broken. I don't want to present it. Like, this is a reflection of my business. I don't want to present my business as a damaged, hacked up thing. You know, I don't want to present myself like we
Head
don't care about
northwest
our
toward
equipment.
I-35 north.
Because, like, that's my first impression. I see a beat up car. I'm dead serious. First thing I think of is, man, I don't think they care about their equipment. But I don't want to give that presentation.
southwest
So we're just
toward
going to hide back here.
I-35
Oh,
north.
Jesus, we're going to hide back here. I will eat Dairy Queen because it's chicken that I think came
Head
from a chicken.
northwest toward I-35 north.
Oh, no, this damn Dairy Queen closes they're closing. Are you freaking kidding me? I'm so hungry. Come on. Closes at 11. Oh, no, that's up the... Son of a bitch. God dang it. I'm screwed. Why? You would think these would be open 24 hours at these travel stops. I'm honestly surprised it's not
Head
open 24
southwest.
hours. Oh, wait a minute. Is it? Hold up, guys. Hold up. I can't even get a time. Well, we'll see. I'll keep the stream on for the hell of it. I'm gonna go to the on break screen. Oh, here, I'll show you guys. Want to see the casualty here? Keep in mind, folks, that this was not like. If you're just joining in, this was not my fault. It's gonna get fixed. So here's what we're dealing with. So this is where the asswipe hit me. So the bumper actually did get pushed in a bit. But so you can see where the trailer hit. The trailer hit here and he was up high enough. If that trailer was a little lower, we would have been all right. I'm just glad I didn't have the wheel cocked, and I'm glad that I didn't F up the wheel because I like these wheels. But so we need to replace, I've had this off. We need to replace this piece that goes all the way across. So this needs replaced. The headlight's okay. The fender actually did get pushed back a bit. You can tell by the gap. But we got lucky. It did not get pushed up into the pillar. This is where you do damage and get expensive damage, as if it would have pushed this into this pillar or into the hood. That would have been really destructive, or into the door. See, look at this, guys. The door gap is still all right. If it would have pushed it into the door or something, we would really have problems. But it's just this. And I know this doesn't look that bad, but you see this crease? This fender is totaled. This fender is totaled. See that here? It's all cinched up in here. This was way out. I had to actually really push on this. But so this fender needs to get replaced. And then we have to replace this. And there's a plastic thing right here that this mounts to. I think I need to replace that. And then obviously the bumper. So it's not terrible, but it looks like shit. And that's not how I portray my business. So I need to get some blue duct tape and maybe patch that up a bit. But this is not how I portray what we do here. But I'm glad that I stopped him in time, because he was going to keep going. There, you see from this angle, you can see how the front of this fender's tweaked. The fender's totaled. Even right here, there's the crease. The amount of labor that it would take to probably pull this and get it right, any body shop's going to tell you just replace the fender. $400 and then a couple hundred to paint it. But when he came into me, his axles were back there. He hit me with the front of his trailer. So to come in like that, his truck was like right about here. So for those of you that understand like driving a trailer, that shows how unattentive this guy was. You guys want to see some of the photos? I'll show you.
because it shows how stupid this guy was. Oops. That's a meme I made. Look at this guy. This is where that dipshit hit. This was before we moved the vehicles. He literally turned into me. His axles are way back here. The front of his truck, guys, is parallel with my driver's seat, or the front of his trailer. It's parallel with my driver's seat. He didn't even come. It's not like he clipped me with the back of his trailer or something. No, he literally like drove his trailer into me. Even if I would have been, because I'm in a parking stall, if I would have been parked 10 feet back, he still would have hit me. He's lucky there wasn't a car behind me, and like I wouldn't have been in the car, because he honestly would have drugged my truck into a car. Like this guy was an idiot. Yeah, here's the dude. Shame. He's looking at it. Oh, is it broken? Is it broken? This fluid is not from my truck. That was on the floor. So I'm lucky he hit me there and didn't hit the front and destroy the front of my truck. Yep. There he is right there. What is he again? GJ's Delivery LLC, Chelsea, Alabama, 205-965-5236. Oh, he did have the bed on. I thought they pulled the F350. I said 450, 350, my bad. 350. I don't know why I was saying 450. I thought he didn't have a bed on it, but he does. But it's a 450 or a 350. But yeah, there's a photo of it. I mean, it's one of those things where it's like, I work hard to have something nice, and then somebody comes and wrecks it. Like, if you're gonna wreck what somebody has, at least do the right thing and make sure you've got your insurance ready and stuff. We live in a digital world. There's no reason he couldn't have pulled it up or given me the number, you know. All right, well, we learned today. All right, we should have audio now. I switch back. All right, so Eric says that, so we're learning today that Eric says that his Mexican dad had a date with a Scottish redhead in 1966. And then I guess that's how he showed up. Okay, cool. All right, well, everybody, now we know how Eric showed up. Awesome. Got it. Cool. Thanks for watching. You bring significant value to this chat. And I'm actually not being sarcastic. I actually do mean that. Yes, you're correct. If they have DOT numbers, they have to have insurance. But I am really concerned, folks, that his unwillingness to provide me the insurance makes me wonder if he did not pay his insurance and it lapsed. Because, I mean, if it lapsed recently or something, DOT, I don't know how fast DOT updates. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? That's what worries me. Oh, I absolutely am going to report him to DOT. I'm going to leave him nasty Google reviews. I'm doing everything. You are 100% correct on that. Absolutely right. Like, I am going to be so petty. However, I would like to remind everybody, if this guy does reach out and make this right, even though his time has kind of run out, I'll take back what I say. All right, I'm going to go inside and get something to eat. We're going on break. I'll be right back. Okay. We're back. They're out of freaking chicken strips, which really sucks, but whatever. Disappointed. So, alright guys, so I got a freaking plain cheeseburger. Woohoo. Okay. Well. Son of a gun, freaking GPS here is gonna be the end of me here.
Head northeast toward I-35 North.
And now it says I can be home by 7 a.m. Which is weird because it said I was gonna be home till like 9 previously. I don't know. Alright guys, I'm probably going to start wrapping it up. I'll keep the stream up for a second because I know everybody's dying to know if the cheeseburger is acceptable quality or not, so. I got to make sure it's plain because I swear to God if there's ketchup on here, I'm going to have a stroke. Nope. Perfect. Yeah, the dude was like, yeah, we're out of cheese, or frickin' cheese baskets. He goes, we're out of chicken strip baskets. And I was like, are you out of like everything that goes in it or just the chicken strip basket like itself? He's like, no, we're out of the chicken strips. I'm like, okay, well, what do you got? He's like, well, we can do anything else on the menu. And I'm like, okay. He's like, how about, I was like, I'll just do a large order of cheese curds. Oh, we don't do that this late at night. I'm like, okay, what else can I have? He's like, I recommend cheeseburger. I'm like, got it. Cheeseburger. He said they're open all night. That's good to know. That they're open 24 hours at that one. The Dairy Queen is. That's really good to know. I come through here a lot late at night. Yeah, I'm disappointed. I wanted my chicken strip basket. God dang, what is going on here? There we go. Nope. Yep. God, what was that all about? Well, guys, I'm gonna get out of here. It's been fun. It's really blurry. I think I got the focus locked or something.
just riding along. I mean, could I have gone without being out today? Yeah. But I'm glad I came out because it really wasn't that far of a drive. And it was a good storm. All right. Well. All right, you guys have a good night. I'll have some updates for you here over the next few days. Oh yeah, weather's clear. Yeah, we're done. I'm not worried about it. I don't even know if anything is severe warned still. Is it? Not that I can see. So. Alright. See you later, guys. Thanks for driving along with me. And we'll be back probably in a couple of days. It won't be long.